Let's get some 7s for good luck today. I need them with YouTube lately. Let's go! good morning, my friends, coming at you live, 6:27 a.m. West Coast, USA. I hope you're all doing well today, got some rest, nice and mentally prepared to go to back to battle. Thanks for joining me, friends. I think perhaps in the future I might start doing scheduled live streams since they're not sending out notifications. I'm here every day for the bell. You know where to find me. Who's in the chat? Swift Mischief, Phil Idiot, Naked Swabby, Sock Wizard, Nerdy Dork, Silic D, Joseph No, Robert, JD Party Hat, Texas Red, Tulpa Batman, JJ Hustle, Tommy Lynn, LC, Tamagato, Grizzly Giant, Gregory DeLas, Laura Smith, David Sweet, Mike Furreal, 420, 24/7, 365, 00001, John Dragomir, Kelly, DLG, Chloe B, RD, Vitaly, Hornet, Ben Hopo, Mina, looking for a roll call. Yeah, who's it, bro? We got 1 minute, my friends. Pre-market action is the same things that were moving yesterday. Ones that, well, we're riding Progenity up to the next target. It is what it is. The puts didn't work anymore. But some people still holding shares. So for the Prog Bulls, 777 target. It's at $6 or 20% pre-market. Congratulations if you're still holding some shares on that, some leftover after already making 550% first time. First go. There it is, 550%. Oh, we're open. Let's go. Good. We're skipping pre-market today. It's not super relevant. It's just right where we left off yesterday. Waiter. Waiting on that waiter bounce. Yeah, you only get the notifications on Discord or Twitter, right? Yeah, YouTube's not been cool with that stuff lately. Like I said, do everything I can. I have brand new wire and everything. But it's not gonna help. We just need good luck that we won't get our daily disconnect today. The notifications are one thing. It's another one we get disconnected every day. As long as we don't disconnect, I'll be happy today. Grayscale Star Lumen. Green after green. Alright, so it's clearly just developing on waiter right now. Holding the line. See how that goes. Some of these have come all the way down. We're trying to catch the bottom like we always do. We're trying to catch that perfect penny bottom bounce. Oh, we'll check out Lucid, don't worry. Whatever it's doing today is just another step in the right direction. Prog broke over 6. Yeah, so buy it with camera energy too. We were looking at that yesterday from $1, getting a strong bounce reaction off $1. So I mean, it's going up for now. But is it worth it? I don't know. Depends how you feel about it. you already made money on it, it's kind of like, forget it, why bother? I think it sticks red. Got a suggestion. Sounds good. Got a new one. Automotive, huh? Let's take a peek at Lucid for just a second first. We're gonna go into the automotive industries. Was Texas Red asking about Mullen Automotive Inc. Brand new chart. Yeah, so Lucid red on the opening. No surprise there after hitting our giant Fibonacci. That's what this purple line is, Fibonacci. Going for that support retest. So Fib level. Meaning people are going to be taking profits there. We could get a fairly substantial retracement any day, but it's trending up so strong lately. Alright, so this one's up. MULN's up 9.5% already, opening huge. The earnings, so well, that's today. At first glance, it's looking decent. I like this breakout in action. No, don't hesitate. You can't wait. It's ripping. Like, you'd have to get in now with a stop loss. The longer you wait, it's probably just gonna keep going higher and higher. If you're not in it yet, Texas Red. It just popped 50 more cents. Should we look at 14.50 to 15 already? Now it's up 13.5%. They're revealing car show at LA. Yeah, so if you get in early enough, you should be okay. But if you're waiting and then FOMO in too high, probably sell off later. If you didn't get in under 15, no you can't, because now it's 15.20. It's moving fast, 15.5% now. There it goes. I didn't have to take long to analyze that one. That's off. $17.5%. Hopefully, dude asked about it's already in it. You didn't have much time to fire those orders off. Fire the cannons! That's why it's good to have some dry powder prepared first thing in the morning, ready to go. Never know what we might find out of the blue. I mean, it's putting up so much green already. Might as well add it to the watch list. Looks like it's gonna be on the top of the list today. Day trade, breakout entry, breakout long scalp, stop loss. Wasn't expecting that. But you never know what we might find. We're looking at $20 short term area. So I could hit 20. Could go as high as 20 to the 15 to 20. If we get a nice continuation, we better check the Dixie chart real fast. Clearly, this is a bullish earnings response. Lots of buying pressure. So even though it's up 15%, I could be like 25% by the end of the day. Yeah, not bored enough. There's a few crypto careers that's in crypto.com trade. You're not the only one. Yeah, we do have a bigger long-term target. We would go for a bigger long-term target here. That's 37. So it's looking to put in at least 100%, which is what I'm liking about the look of it. As long as this breakout continues legit. But so far it looks like it should. The indicators look good enough. It's on the daily. There's a weekly. So you're really going for the whole rest of the week to be green on it. Maybe all next week. 1550 keeps going, just hit a new high. Right on the earnings, guys. That's what the earnings is doing. It was already bullish. It was already trending up bullish before the earnings, and the earnings just triggering the main event. Sending it even higher. The catalyst. $20 target. It's a scalp. Just a quick 30% or so. Hopefully by Friday, just by the end of the week, would be great. In a few days, perhaps. There's gonna be top along the way. It's like perhaps some profit taking going on over 15, so it's just a start. Yeah, legit breakout. So I'd say under 15, if you can get an under 15, going for a 20 target relatively quickly, hopefully just by the end of the week or next week, end of month. I'll put an alert on it if we get continuation, 16. Well, let's see if we can hit 15 dub 7 this morning. So let's check the dollar, because the dollar was going wild yesterday. Dollar dip. There it is. It's about time we get some dollar dippage. Nice. If we get that dollar dip today, we're gonna see a lot of green. Energy's still going, by the way. I almost want to take it off the list.
Talk, please.
Good thing keeping it real. Talk space. Whoa. Are you just finding, like, you're just searching for stocks that got obliterated yesterday? Is that how you're finding all of these? Almost feels like she's finding these on the biggest red losing charts list. Must have looked at this months ago and it never really took off from this channel. It's still in this channel. Months ago. Good thing we didn't watch it that whole time. Good thing we didn't care about it that much back then. We didn't waste any time on it. Sheesh, now that's down here, it's getting more interesting. Okay. Right, okay, so it's that one that came out for the IPO, and it's only gone down ever. It's never had a good bull run ever on this thing. Nice spurt of fitness, excited. Naked Swabi's been getting more and more into crypto. Todd Bigsley doubling down Sphere 3D like a boss. Oh yeah, GameStop breakout. We'll have to check how that develops today. We'll see if GameStop can hit 220. Sweet. That's what we're waiting for. The one thing I don't like about this is the brutal downtrend. It's never had a good run ever on this thing. So we talk about catching a falling knife. But a falling knife its entire existence. Keep that real. She goes, Queen of Dragons, burn that bitch to the bottom and scoop it back up. Like that, she's thinking. Yeah, alright, so what I'm thinking now, we might have bullish divergence now. We're in the earnings catalyst. So earnings were there yesterday. So there you go. It triggered it selling off, going down because it was already going down. So the earnings pushed it down even further. That was probably an overreaction. I don't think it deserves to drop quite that far for a bad earnings report, actually. That's a pretty hard drop for an earnings. 44%. Oh yeah. Super League Gaming, SLGG. It's been heating up. It looks like it has a lot of potential on SLGG. Check that out too. We got some good ones to check out today. Dive deeper into some of our older favorite charts. So GameStop's 215. We're waiting on a 220 test. AMC, it's a $48 test. Waiting on $48 AMC. Keeping it real, I think you can make some profits on this, honestly. Even if it's just a scalp right here. Even if you just went for a quickie. Like so. Okay, Mullen's still holding over 15, going green on MULN continuously. Lots and lots of buying pressure, so we got it in under 15. That's kind of what I'm looking at for this at the moment. It's just a quick scalp, a little breakout scalp, long scalp. So when you're entering for a breakout like that, generally speaking, you want a stop loss so that you don't ride it down any further. stopped out, so you don't ride down any further. But this one, it's becoming a hot baby. This might be a hot baby. So that short term, it's looking like he could get a nice bounce out of that for the short term at least. This gap fill, recovering some of that hard selling action. Because that's 50% move right there. Even if that was all that you got out of it, that would be a nice trade. That's what we're hoping to do with MULN. You're a long scalp. You just get in, ride it up like 30%, get out. Nice, still going. Who got in MULN? It's looking hot. I'm thinking we might get some nice profits out of this by the end of the day. Texas rep did. Someone asked me about it earlier. It was a quick entry. There's no hesitation. We just fired the cannon. There it goes. Oh, a penny away from our alert. Just trigger the alert. Goddamn it. Alerts are always a penny off. Oh, there it is. Nice. MULN. $100 high. It's up 20% on the day now. The sooner you got in when we were looking at it, you're already starting to get greedy. I really wasn't expecting to find a quick breakout day trade like that, but here we are. That's why I can't do it without you, crew. I couldn't do it without the crew. Hoping we find these bangers every day. Nice, good start. See how far we can go all in one day. Yeah, so keeping it real, just to summarize the top one, and then we can move on to our other favorites that are moving. It's looking like it's becoming a hot bevy. It's probably gonna take a whole nother week or so to really start moving more. But hopefully sooner rather than later. The faster it starts moving, the better. So you're hoping to just get a quick scalp out of that. Now, it may be a better long-term hold though, rather than a quick scalp. Let's double check how far it's come down from the top now. 80, yeah, it's nearly 85%. It's really getting down there. If you can get it under $2, that's hot bevy, but it's close enough. It did that. Well, it just about hit 2 on the nose. Our hot bevy on this is under 2, technically by the measurement there. So that's pretty close. Steaming up. 85% dip from the top. Straight down all year. High risk, high reward. $10 target. From 2 to 10. Not bad. Well, the beauty of those quick scalps, if it plays out really quick, like if MULN hits 20 today and people take profits on it later today already, you don't need to get much profits out of it to be happy, even if you just make a quick 10% on the day. on something like that. Quick 5%, whatever, it's all good. It's a nice day trade. That's what day trading is, stuff like this. So if you're not interested in that, if you saw how fast that happened, just like, hey, it's popping, can't wait. Oh, there it goes. Too late. If you're not used to that, don't even bother, don't even try. Don't even pretend to be a day trader. It's a specific style. Breakout entry. You need to know what you're doing with a stop loss and monitoring it throughout the day. Where you're getting that dollar dip is giving me a lot of faith for where the rest of the day is heading. We got wind picking up in our sails. Alright, sweet. Dollar dip. Raise the sails. Set sail. Let's go, pirate. Full speed ahead, dude. Part of the dollar dips, this stocks we got ripped. Same with crypto. I haven't even looked at crypto yet.
BOBX, thoughts?
Oh, nice. Another free thinking. Thanks, man. Keeping the captain busy is good. Yeah, 1 second. Gotta double check this fucking YouTube setting real quick. So I just realized another way that they screwed me over. Oh boy, are we good? Oh boy. That's why I'm checking. Jeez, I thought I just crashed the screen. That was a stream. Alright, so it goes. Never mind, forget that. I just can't touch it. Shit. Everything started flashing, I got scared. Alright, BLBX. Yeah, I'm running some different settings today, some of my older settings, so maybe it'll go smoother. That's what I'm thinking. Blackbox stocks. Software company. I don't know why the word stocks is in the name. This company has anything to do with stocks. It's like some trading software. That explains it. Here's the website. It's like a trading platform. Kind of like TradingView, I suppose. I've never heard of it. Trading system uses proprietary algorithms that alert you to the most active stocks and options. Well, that's every trading platform. Some kind of analyzer. Analyzing options contracts. Well... That explains why the charts are wild looking. They're probably using their software on their own chart. You think they're running that software on their own stock chart? Why wouldn't they? Looks pretty wacky. It's like there's a lot of bots trading this, a lot of algorithms trading this. It's not smooth price action. Look at all the weird gaps. It's the weekly chart. Moves in chunks. Okay, BL Babs, sounds like he's used it before, so it's a pretty decent platform. I don't know, how long have you been gone, David Sweet? Were you on vacation? I can't remember. If you've been on vacation for a month or two, you missed everything. It's like a whole new world now. What Lucid's been doing. I'm not liking this one. Even if it's a good platform, you'd have to be looking at more of a hold and investment type of a trade rather than a trade. How do you trade something that moves in weird chunks like this? By the time you see it's red, it's already at the bottom. Just chunks its way right back down, chunk up, chunk down. So it looks like a good support level. I'll say that much for it. It's $3 spot. It's at $2.95. Stop hunting people out of $3. But like you see back here, that could take a long time, man. This is from 2019, 2021. 2 or 3 years flat. So if you enter, you're risking bag holding it flat for 2 years. It doesn't fit our style. It's not very attractive as a swing or a trade like that. Like he found it helpful. He said, "That's what I love. You give good lessons for how to look at these chart shapes. You're a great teacher." Thanks, man. Appreciate all the kind words and support in the chat. We got the best audience on the internet. Yeah, so I wouldn't trade this, which means you probably shouldn't trade it either. Right? If I wouldn't touch it, you probably shouldn't touch it either. You're better off looking at things like fuel cell. Just been nice and smooth, up and up and up, every month, every week lately. Yeah, fuel cell's been green for 3 months now. September, October, November. That new one's still chopping around, keeping an eye on it, holding up well. We're counting on this dollar dip. We're going for this dollar dip to get stronger green action later in the day, later in the morning. As long as we get more dollar dippage going on, it's looking like these green ones are gonna keep pushing. So hey, that's good news for GameStop. That's really what we've been talking about lately on GameStop, is like, hey look, GameStop's trying its hardest to break out to pop through the resistance at 220. It kind of needs this dollar dip. It's almost like it's waiting for the dollar to dip for that to happen. So if we get that, that could trigger GameStop cracking through 200 today. Close the day over 200, go green whole rest of the week. Thanks for the 7s, David Sweet. Oh, okay. Right, he's back at school. Sounds good, welcome back.
Very good, teacher. I am back in school. Pirate school. Been catching up in the Discord as well.
Yeah. He's in training at school with the Pirates. I think he's also going to university or whatnot. But good to see you back in the chat, nonetheless. How long keeping it real? Going back to full-time work next week. And how did she spend her week off from work? Fucking crushing it with her friends in the chat. That's as real gets. She gets a vacation from work, spends all day hanging out with the pirates in the chat, crushing the trades. Clearly she would rather be anywhere else. Just like the captain. Yeah, I'm sure we'll do some more freestyle charting later, but for the moment, we gotta talk about some things. There's some things moving like SLGG and Nikola, GameStop. We can't lose sight of the ones that are trending up, so. So that's the line on GME is going to be that 220 spot on top of the box. We get more dollar dippage, we should see that happen. I suspect we'll see it hit 220 with dollar dippage today. At least, it could go right through it, so. That's in good shape so far at the moment. Still kind of battling it out on the short term, but that's why we're waiting for the dollar dips. It's trying to, but it's kind of stuck right there. So we need that dollar dip. Push it through. That goes for the other one, so that goes for this Mullen auto one too. There's lots of buying pressure, it's holding up very well, but we're kind of waiting on that dollar dip to get a bigger push. Pretty decent opening so far though, or fairly healthy opening. So I like what I'm seeing on Nikola, 1377, that's a giant green candle, big bounce going on. That's perfect. There we go. We're on track for Nikola. No problems at all. We almost hit that target last week. That's how late it was. It's going straight up last week. We almost made it up to that box already. So surely it can happen this week. If it already almost happened last week. On these things, it's almost like any day now. Any day now we'll get that target on Nikola because we're just waiting on that dollar dip again for all of these. That's what could be the event, the thing that really triggers the more green prices coming in. So you can see it's still chopping around this morning, lots of up and down. See how the day goes on. We Here's the 30-minute. Looks even more bearish. The green moving average about to put in a bearish crossover. AKA a death cross. That's what it's really called, okay? I just like to be nice and friendly, so I call it a bearish cross instead of a death cross. Same thing. But it's the dollar after all, and the dollar does stupid things anyway. The dollar goes straight up anyway. On a normal chart, this is what would happen. But it's the dollar value we're talking about. It is red on the day, so that's helping. So far, so good. That's why we have our sales up. We're full sale right now. Because things are picking up. So Nikola looking hot. Again, SLGG. $4 flat over the line. Psychological number. It's been going pretty big just since last week, 2 weeks ago. People bought the dip under 3.
Hot beverage.
Those who were brave bought the dip under 3, not wanting to go at all. Now it's over 4. So hell of a start. Excellent start to this move on SLGG. And look, it kind of slowed down. It could have easily kept going as well, but all that dollar pumping, even this, it got stuck under the line, trying its best to break out like GameStop, but we need that dollar dip to really spring it up. Until then, it's going to be hovering around $4. Good suggestions in the chat. We're going to keep rolling through them. Let's look at Lucid real quick. Remind people. Oh, okay, yes. No problems at all. So even with a small red candle on the opening, just straight up again. Testing that Fibonacci for real. So the only thing you really need to care about on the Lucid chart is our ultimate targets, our real target, $77, over $100, 127 to be specific. If you're wondering about the Lucid chart, all you need to know is 77 and 127. Until it hits those numbers, we're just enjoying the ride. I better go get a fucking bottle. I forgot to go pick up a bottle of rum. I only got like half a fraction of what I wanted to get done last night. Still waking up, by the way. Alright, let's do some stretching. Captain worked hard for you guys yesterday. It took a lot of brain power. Somehow, I've never gotten burned out. After doing this every day for 10 months. Because you gotta be about that life. Those pretenders on YouTube pretending that they're real traders. I wonder why they're not live every day. It's not easy. My voice gets thrashed by the end of the day. Like physically, it's not easy. Yeah, the bride chart, there's just so many good suggestions in the chat. We have to get one at a time. I want to look at all those too. Get me excited about that stuff. Some dips? Are you telling me there's something we can attack? Are we about to attack Green Pro? Ooh. 98 cents? Hang on. Oh, alright, you're watching it too closely, maybe. Get down from the crow's nest. You're watching Green Pro too closely. That's not a dip, that's just right back where we were yesterday. I was hoping that was Power Bridge for a second. I thought that was Power Bridge that was under $1. We want Power Bridge under $1. Let's get that dippage going on. Let's get the chips ready for that dip. Music's too perfect.
For the bottle fund. Thank you, golden nuggets of advice and experience daily. Plunder that shit.
Tommy Lane. Oh, you know it. The plundering just never stops. Not in these not for till next year. I think we're gonna be drinking a lot of hot bevies for a whole another month and a half ahead. All this dollar volatility, dollar fuckery. Thanks, Tommy Lane. Okay. Okay, I want to say hey. Alright, are we ready to go green again, Bullcat? Are we gonna get some treasure? Notice she hasn't been around much this week. Cat knows the market's been choppy. Extra shout out for Tommy Lane there. I remember him saying, he saw my very first video. He's been watching every day since. He's putting in the work. Talk about OGs. Original gangsters. Been watching from day one. I wonder why you've been learning a lot. Green one's still moving. Heisen Motors doing things. Hasn't stopped. HYZN has not stopped. Something to be aware of. 777 on the price.
777.
$7.77 right now. Heisen Motors. You know what that means? We're heading in the right direction. Yeah, Tommy Lane said the steady rise of the crew. Just witness crew getting stronger and stronger every day. Reel's doing that Snoop Dogg dance, that doggy dog dance. I watched the interview with him and Joe Rogan that came out Shoot. It was interesting. It's always interesting to see rich people's perspective like that. Rich, famous people like Snoop. They're living in a different reality. But what he said about show business was quite interesting. It was basically like, and when I was younger getting started in show business, this Snoop Dogg I'm talking about, he was all about the show, not so much about the business. And when he realized they were hand in hand, show business, there's no show without the business. That's when he really started succeeding. So that reminds me of trading in a lot of ways. Maybe say like trading and charting, like there's show business, trading, charting. There's no trading without charting, or else you're just doing it wrong. Yeah, I think that's why he was basically explaining that's why he's been around, why he's been famous for 30 years. Because he focused on allowing his business to succeed, of his show, his entertainment. It's kind of like trading, if you think about it. You gotta allow do the work. It's not all for the show. It's not all funs and games. You gotta do the behind the scenes work with the watching Denwo and talking to the crew and trying practicing your own charts. What about Chemi? Chem-Bio-Diagnostic? That was lit. After hours. All of a sudden, after hours, this thing was popping. But it's red on the morning. Lots of market confusion. No way! Is that who I think it is? Hey man, good to see you. We missed you in the chat. What the fuck? All your friends been wondering where you been. I don't even know what to tell them anymore. I wish you the best, man. Hope all is well in the neighborhood. Barbecue going good. What about Ding Dong with the earnings? Our other breakout entry, by the way, keeps going. Talk, T-A-L-K, the one that keeping it real, spotted hot bevy. Let's go. Nice. That quick scalp. Mullen's not done it. Alright, cooled off. So that's why you have a stop loss if you entered on a quick scalp. Day traders. Otherwise, you're just giving it more time. That's normal. We are still waiting for that dollar dippage. That's slowing everything down right now. This chop to bounce on the dollar. But yeah, taco, it just went big. Oh man, there it goes. Kaboom. There she blows. 8.5%. That's why it takes a different type of breed to be a day trader. Get in on a quick scalp like that, breakout scalp, because you should have entered both, not one or the other, not MULN or TOC. You could have entered both for the day traders. One of them was looking to go. Oh, for real? Alright. Cool. We'll have to catch up. Stock Pirate News. AKA West Virginian man. Wanna catch up? We'll do some fun. When you get get some more free time. I remembered that, but it's been a while. The people are wondering what's going on, man. Stop by anytime, you know you're welcome. Cavo going for a bounce. Yeah, BL Babs, bad news about bad news. Forget the bad news. Hindenburg. Pirates are so savage lately, they don't hold back no more. Hey, you know what's interesting about the news there, BL Babs? And TOC? What I find interesting about that? Without that bad news, we wouldn't have been able to catch the hot beverage down there, make money on the trade. If that bad news didn't happen, it would have never got wrecked, and then we wouldn't make 10% on it. I'm not complaining for keeping it real. Who got in the hot baby? Stir up some good stuff. Yeah, no doubt. It's good to hear that you're still tuning in. West Virginia, man. Hope to see you soon, bro. Best of luck. Sounds like he's got his trades all set for next year. His long-term holds in place. It's a good move. That's really what we've been trying to do for the most part. Alright, I've been recommending, hey, get your dry powder ready to go Monday morning. Just in case we find stuff like Cavo bouncing big. Or TOC. So that you're ready to go, but that shouldn't be the majority of your portfolio right now. You still want to position yourself nice and comfortably for your long-term holds for next year. This should just be a chunk of your portfolio that you're using to make trades like this. Because it's kind of dependent on the dollar dip. It's still not happening yet. It's taking so long to go down at all. Ah, native, yeah. What do you feel about prog native? You know, it's not the worst time to double down on those prog puts, by the way. $5 prog put? Oh, it's getting smacked down right there. Didn't even make it to our target. Like I said, alright. Well, Let me say it again. I've said a lot of things. I don't know what's been going on with all the disconnects lately. I really don't. I'm doing everything I can on my end to improve it, but... Because yesterday, you know what happened with the YouTube disconnects yesterday? If you're like, what the heck, the show ended. It didn't end. I was still live. The chat was still, we were still talking on the chat. My charts were still running. Everything was still all good. The only problem is YouTube ended the show on the channel. Like, kicked the whole audience. That's all. There was no problem. It's just that the show literally ended on YouTube. So I had to start a brand new one. Native, go for the longer term. That's what I was gonna remind people on it. The bears, salty bears on Prague. Given enough time here, even with this big pop, given enough time, those puts are still looking to pay out, guys. Sooner or later, it's looking to retrace all the way back down to $2, even after that big breakout. Yeah, right at power hour. Yep. That's what happened 2 days in a row. Exactly when power hour, I hit the bell for power hour, and the stream disconnects. It's very suspicious. Part of it could be because I'm one of the only live streamers who even goes live every day, all day. So like, if YouTube shuts down ever, it's gonna affect our show because I'm always live. So anytime YouTube does have an issue, I'm live when it happens. Alright, so let's see. Markets have been open for 1 hour now. Exactly. Market does move in chunks like that as well. 30-minute, 1 hour chunks, increments throughout the day. At least lately. Throughout the summer. So look, we're getting a lot of green flashing over now. Now a bunch of stuff is just starting to turn green. Couple 0%. Let's see what's taking huge hit today. Rivian. AVIR, I can't even remember what the heck we were charting on this thing. Oh, okay. Trying to catch a hot bevy, but the earnings, it was going down, so the earnings is sending it down even further. It's looking like a hot bevy now. I didn't draw a coffee cup on it before, but I might be about to. I might have to put a coffee cup on this. Atea Pharmaceuticals? Okay. Yeah, that's a nice all-time high back there. 10x from where it is now. From $9 now to $90 at the top. Well, we never get disconnected on red days, on slow days. When all our charts are red, but when Lucid's going straight up, we get disconnect. You know what I'm saying? Whenever one of our favorite ones is mooning, that's when it happens. We still have bullish momentum on the MACD on the 4-hour. This looks really interesting. It has my attention already. This dip. Oh, well, now it's over 9 again. This could just be a $9 stop hunt in action on it. We still have huge bullish divergence. Notice how I'm getting excited about a fucking red chart? It's one of the top red ones on our list today. I'm getting excited about it. Because this might be that one last shakeout. That's how it's starting to look. We're maintaining this giant bullish divergence. With the earnings there, so one last hard shakeout with the bad earnings, you know. We've seen it on Talk. That's what happened on Talk. This is what happened on this chart. That bad earnings sent it down one last time and it's already been bouncing. The earnings sent it down, splash, into the hot baby. JBig, he's still a moderator, so careful. JBig gets passionate. I haven't even read what he said there. I don't know what's going on. Let's be nice to each other. Oh, maybe that was the other way around, JBig. It's all good, man. You're just trying to protect the crew, you're just passionate. I'm happy to see our friend here back today. Sorry, Doc Pirate News. Clearly you've missed a lot, because now JPEG's a moderator. He's guarding the plank. That's how long you've been gone. I trust my mods, so I mean, fuck. They're on. They gotta do what they feel is right, too. I don't moderate my moderators. Trying to catch up with the chat. I gotta make some more coffee anyway, so we're gonna take our first trading intermission. There's a lot going on. Just make sure we're all good to go. Get to the battle stations, load the cannons, make your coffees. Use your broadband, AABB. Look at this big bear trap. My goodness. Bear trap below the yellow line. That's what we're seeing right now play out. So things like Metin, that Metin dip, even MULN, Mullen Motors, cool, it came all the way back down. There it is. Now it can go green. Now we can go green on Mullen again. The dollar stayed green. The dollar's not helping the day trade. Careful with your day trades. We need this dollar dip to get more green on things like that. If dollar keeps going up today, Kaval might turn red. It already is turning red. It might go right back down. A lot of this is depending on the dollar. Okay, it's alright, Texas rep. Don't worry yet. It can go green now. Alright, let's talk about it. The breakout entry on this morning, it was under 15. It happened really quick, so there's no time really. So here's what happened. It's happened quick. It's only been an hour. That's how fast this thing's fucking moving. Alright, so quick entries under 15 there. Let's see how much it went up from 15 area. It did go up 6%, so you could have locked in a quick 5-6% on that day trade scalp right there. And clearly some people did that. That's why it's coming down. Alright, so it could have kept going right from there to $20, but you know what? It didn't, because now the dollar's green all of a sudden. Dollar's fucking green now. That's kind of annoying, right? That's how annoying the dollar's been lately. It was red 30 minutes ago. The dollar was red, trending down. We were getting nice breakouts. We basically need this to go down to get more green action on Kaval and Mullen Motors, and TALK and everything, TALK. So we're waiting for that dollar right now. It's still on. The trade's far from over. So if you got in on that breakout, but either this is how fast day trading works. You either would have took profits there real quick, like 10 minutes later, a quick 5%, or have a stop loss on that green line. If you have a stop loss, it's a breakout entry. Whenever you're entering a breakout scalp, you need a stop loss so that you don't write it down. This one was worth having a stop loss on. I thought I talked about it, but people aren't used to that if you don't have experience. That's why I was saying, like, hey, this is for the day traders only. Yeah, West Virginian, like, it's only because you've been gone. We gotta catch up. I haven't seen you in the chat for like months, man, so I don't know if you even wanted to be a moderator anymore or not. Honestly, bro, it felt like you didn't want to be a moderator anymore. That's what we were wondering. We didn't know what was going on. So. Alright, we're gonna take 5. Happy trading, yo. Stay calm, hold strong on Mullen. It's far from over, Texas Rev. Don't panic, so it's far from over. We're going for a strong bounce from here. Now that it hit the bear target there, it can go green. The bears filled their target, their gap right there. That's probably as low as it's gonna go. So it's looking bullish again now. It's time for it to go back up. So the trade's still on. We're still going for $20 targets. You just wrote it down for that dip is all. Now you gotta ride it back up. It's only a problem if you wrote it down on the dip and then panic sold it for a loss. Hey, good afternoon, Jeff. About to make some more coffee, so let's take a few. We're waiting for that dollar anyway, see what the fuck the dollar's really gonna do today. Good, bad, and ugly on the Dixie chart, just like yesterday. I probably shouldn't even talk about it, because every time I do, we disconnect. It's not really working in our favor, but it's okay because it's helping in some ways. It's helping us get hot bevies on things like this, AVIR. Atea Pharmaceuticals. Really melting down there, going for a splash. Entering the splash zone. Happy trading. I'm gonna leave up Mullen Motors, MULN. Yeah, there's a nice breakout over that orange trend line so far for the earnings. As long as it holds over that orange line, it's all good. You can't even see the small candles today on the real swing chart. Alright, so this is a 1 hour chart. Well, looks pretty similar to the 15-minute. So I'm just gonna leave up the long term, the 1 hour chart, so you can see that, oh, even with that dip, no problem. No big deal. Still holding green, it's still going back up. Starting to bounce already. Naked looks fire over there. Just ready to go. I can't wait to check out some of our older charts. Long-term holds. Power Bridge green. Power Bridge bouncing already. I guess we're not gonna get that perfect entry down there. That's cool. So Power Bridge Cobble. Nice. Those are good ones. I'll leave up Cobble because there's a lot of excitement about that last month. People kind of forgot about it. It's like it's been getting ready. We're just waiting on that dollar dip. Let's get some sevens in the chat for dollar dip. jumping back into the charts. Alright. Chat's having a good day, then I'm having a good day. We're living to trade another day, at least. Look, you might not make money today, but you're not gonna every single day. Depends what you're trading, what you're holding right now. We better take a peek at crypto, guys. There's a lot going on with crypto. Hey, more dollar dip. Let's go. Where's Vader's stock? We need Vader's stock. Fly in and blast this fucking thing. Fire the lasers! Let's see if we can do some damage to this thing. Green still going green. Talk. Nice and smooth so far. So this one was interesting. The difference between this one and Mullen, both were breakout entries this morning. You very much so needed a stop loss on Mullen. You didn't really need a stop loss on Talk because it was bottomed out. It was a dip entry. This one's more of a buying the dip than it is a breakout entry. So this one didn't need a stop loss so bad. But it's still on. They're both still on. They're both still green, still trending up. We just gotta ride the waves. Still early in the morning. I like what I'm seeing for the most part. Highs in looking nice and healthy as well, so pulled down up. Pending that dollar dip, that's what it's all coming down to. So even this, even though it looks so good there and it can pop through that last resistance any minute, need the wins to pick up. We got our sales full sale, but we're waiting on the win. That bullish market momentum. Yeah, even Powderhound's been unable to watch the show as much as he wants. So work. Cause he's got a boss man, a boss woman, tells him what to do all day. That's not even in my definitions. I don't even know what that means. Can't even remember the last time I had a boss telling me what to do. My boss is my audience. As long as you're having results, we're gonna keep crushing it. We wouldn't still be here live 10 months later if we weren't crushing it. Boss is the markets. The markets are our boss. That's your boss's boss. Just like my neighbor, the markets put his whole company out of business and he lost his fucking job. Because the stock tanked. He was in Hurt, guys. He worked for Hertz. And funny enough, it's been booming lately. What the hell is that? That wasn't even that long ago. That was this week. Wait a second. Did Hertz go again? Jeez. With the earnings? Ridiculous. Hertz just won 20 fucking X. Why is no one asking about Hertz again? Why the fuck aren't we trading Hertz again? We should have got that. Well, it was hot down there. Just all in Hertz YOLO down there last month. Make 25x. No, it's unfortunate. My friend, my neighbor, he actually worked at like a Hertz mechanic shop. And they closed down overnight. So he got laid, his whole staff got laid off overnight. Recently, like a couple months ago. And ever since, the stock's been exploding. So their store, they shut down and now the stock's going up. The fundamentals don't always, it's not a fundamental trade, there's Wall Street bet action. Yeah, short squeeze in a way, yeah. Effectively, it's the same thing. It doesn't matter if it's a short squeeze or a pump and a dump. It's the same thing. Or is it just a giant technical breakout on the chart, guys? Like, we could have traded that, but no one was asking about it. I don't know, you're not gonna catch them all, but now you see, like, damn, that's what Metin can do. She's kind of looking like Metin. That's what high risk, high reward's all about. It's nothing to do with the fundamentals. It's all about that chart. Hang on. What's that? Edwow? He commends the captain. Must have been hard to talk about AMC and GME for months, dying to speak on other plays besides them all the time. Yeah, man. Now you get it, yeah. Because obviously, I knew stuff like that was going on every day besides AMC and GameStop. Yeah, I was dying to tell you all and show you, like, yo, there's some other big banging charts out there that we could get in on besides just GameStop. But people were only wanted to talk about that, right? At the beginning. And once they saw it for themselves with their own eyes, they're seeing things like Hertz right there. You get what this is all about now. You don't fall in love with any single stock. You fall in love with it and you get stuck back holding. Or you trade Hertz and you make 20x overnight on a technical breakout. And you make money. Yeah, so the OGs have really seen it all develop from early on, and we were only really charting AMC and GME. Actually, we were only charting AMC every day, and then we started charting GameStop because people were excited about that again. We got in on the GME dip, so we started charting both every day. Then we started charting things like Sundial, Naked, Lucid, Virgin Galactic. Months later, we started very slow. Some nice long-term fundamental companies like Lucid, Virgin Galactic, Sundial, but now we're just trading bangers, no matter what they are. Chinese stocks, we don't care. Crypto, let's look at crypto real quick. We better with those dips. Crypto's been getting a hammer for a couple of days in a row. However, crypto.com still pushing up upwards and onwards. CRO. So yeah, we do have a bunch of holders on this, as far as I'm aware. I don't know, I keep seeing questions like, hey, is anyone else holding crypto.com? So yeah, there's a bunch of you that are. You're not alone on it. We have a $1 projection for now. We're trying to get to a $1 area, double where it is still. And then chop around that $1 area, battle it out over that giant round number. See where it can go after that. This is a very standard looking long-term bull run on a crypto chart, kind of like Bitcoin or Ethereum in the early days, where it'll trade around this range for years, for a long time, and then have a giant move up to a new range, and then trade around this range for a year, and have a giant move up, trade on the next range. That's what it's looking like. So that next range is looking to be at the $1 area. You better throw out some fucking pirate emojis in the chat for the captain charting crypto.com 5 years into the future. I'm going years out. This is long term. I'm charting this thing like 5 years away. Raise the pirate flag. Lower the British flag. We're proud to be pirates today. Here's the skull and bones. I'm gonna have to get my hat later. There, I'm satisfied with that chart for now. Alright, so it can pop up to that range, but look how the indicator, so I'm on the long term, the weekly RSI. So yeah, it can keep going up to that range, to that $1 spot, but then it's going to be topped out. And it's going to be chopping around that next range. It's halfway there. It's not at the bottom, it's not at the top. But it is 15% green today. Overnight. Balancer, that's a good entry on Balancer 21. Right on our support trend line. In the middle of our buy box. No hesitation on accumulation if you like Balancer. So if I remember correctly, I should read up on it, I guess. I haven't for like a year or two. But if I remember correctly, it's a DeFi based project. Yeah, crypto DeFi. So it's more specialized on things like staking, if you know what staking is, where you get returns for storing your crypto. It's kind of like a dividend or a stock yield in crypto. So this one I have a more of a DeFi based coin compared to the others on our list. Ooh, we got some nice entries right now for accumulation on Dash under 200, balancer around 20. Still maintaining the support. It really is. That's not enough. It's slight adjustment. It's holding our support. On Dash there, so these are on track still for now. That's just a really nice dip right there where it hasn't left Earth yet. It almost broke through our buy box. We weren't trying to enter above $250 up there, so that's good because it came back down. Now we have a good entry on it at 185 instead of 250. But we still very much like the long-term bullishness here, so look at the last times it was on this line. That was a good entry. This one was a good entry. This one was a good entry. We gotta assume that this one's gonna be a good entry too until it's not. Yeah, there's a risk that it could fall through and go lower. I gotta turn this motherfucking song up. Shout out to the OGs. When we would blast this tune when GameStop was tanking, going straight down, falling from $500 to $40, and we were like, stop, 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 falling GameStop. Good time. Love this song. Cheers. Coffee cheers.
Stop, 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 stop.
Crypto, stop. Stop going up. Crypto better stop going up. Because I want to get a hot baby. Litecoin still well over 200. That's not much of a dip. Nice entries on VThor, bottom of the giant magic triangle. You're also looking good. That little dip, that doesn't change shit on Nano. That doesn't affect anything on the long-term chart here. Bear Force. We're not through Bear Force on Bitcoin just yet. Breakout support retest. I was going for a support retest, but where is the support? Is that at like 50,000? Or are we talking way lower at the real support? Because real support's all the way back at 40,000. Stop point 40,000? That's how we stay 7 steps ahead of the markets. Could stop point 40,000. Bounce from that trend line, breakout. Then go to 100,000 next year. We might get some nice dips. I mean, I'm not complaining about the ones that are at accumulation right now. The fact that you can get some more dash under 200, that's a good thing, not a bad thing. So, okay, what's the worst case scenario on this crypto dippage? We get a double dip hot bevy on dash. We get a nice entry at the bottoms. But until it starts happening, until it actually is playing out, it's not over yet. Either way, we're just in our accumulation again. Hey, Mullen Motors going back up, guys. Trade's not over. Big bounce going on from those risky breakout entries this morning. People were worried because they didn't take profits, they held it red. Well, now it's going back up in good shape. Trade's still on. So you just had to ride it through that BS there. It wasn't that bad, right? Yeah, it went pretty low, but it didn't last that long. That was only for like an hour, and now it's going back green. Chart hacks. I'm just making it more accurate. Yeah, like that. Let's see if we can get something like that playing out by the end of the day on it. That's how I was looking. That's my projection. We got the sniper rifle out there. Okay. Kavo. Bear trap. Look how perfect. That's shaking people out. It's holding the blue box. But it's wicking down and stop hunting people right now. Oh shit. Stop hunt on Cabo, careful. It's got a ways to the earnings too. That's noteworthy. Cabo earnings not till December 1st. Like 2 weeks away. So we're gonna have to get through that earnings in 2 weeks. It could just play around in this blue box till the earnings. Shaking people out along the way. But, you know, if the dollar goes straight up, if dollar keeps going straight up for the next 2 weeks, things like this, they can keep going down. And we can get a double dip on it. So that's the risk there. There's a double dip hot bevy. That's not so bad when the risk is we get a hot beverage on it. Let me show you the risk on Disney. How about the risk on Disney though? Now $177 breakdown. This is your risk. Fuck that. Disney. How about that risk, guys? Would you rather risk a double dip hot bevy on Cabo or something like this on Disney? Write it down to 85% risk. That's the worst case scenario on Disney, so it gets annihilated. Now that's risky. It's so funny. It's like the high risk, high reward Wall Street bet plays are the lower risk plays nowadays. The mainstream, typical retail safe investments are the ones that are getting obliterated. People generally think of Disney as a safe long-term investment. Yet it's like the most risky trade ever right now. How the tides have turned. It wasn't like that last year. And it might not be like that next year. But it's like that right now. So coconuts are just losing sight of how risky stuff like this is, where they could really melt versus things like Ride, which already melted. All that charting was worth it. That was so worth it. We got like 5 awesome big trades out of it already on Ride. Sitting right at our buy box. Oh, you know what that means?
Hot beverage.
catch up with it, chat. Yeah, Gregory. You get a 7-week delay, you get a earnings delay for a few days, and the stock drops 40%. It's crazy. They don't deserve to be getting smacked down that hard on stuff like that, those bad news events. The hedgies are taking full advantage of the FOMO and the panic and everything, the FUD. They're spreading a bunch of media hit pieces because they know it's going to trigger panic selling. It works like a charm for them. Whenever they want to buy the dip on ride down at the buy box, they just put out a bad news story about it, send it right back down, buy a fucking dip, and send it up again. That's the whales moving this thing. Yeah, the Sphere 3D dip continues. So it's actually not maintaining that support line down to the next one. Okay, I'm not mad about it. Get ready. Some of you have been wanting to get Sphere 3D, I've seen in the chat. Wanting to buy Sphere 3D at $5 for months. You're getting your chance. Stop hunt 5. So this is cool. This is good. You can get a nice entry on it down there. I like that. I prefer that rather than it just going straight up to the moon right now, because remember what happened last time? It went to the moon, came crashing back down, and we're just ignoring all that. I have a plan for profanity. A plan. Disney has trip 7s right now. 157.77 on Disney. Heading in the right direction. Down the wrong direction, but we're on track. I don't know if anyone even entered Disney puts. Doesn't really matter. It's just, it proves the point. Clearly this was overvalued. $200. Here's where the top was on the fucking MACD. So that was pretty clear, pretty obvious bearish crossover. Same as RSI. Those are those clear bearish signals we get once in a while where it's like, oh man, there's no stopping this thing from going to the ground. Purple. Purple push. Same business. Got topped out on the MACD back there at the top. That's why we entered puts on this. That's how Becky made 900% on purple puts. If it was upside down, that would be a nice bull run. If we were riding it upwards, right? I'm showing you all these every day essentially to show you, hey, look, these overvalued ones are melting. It's like we've been speculating all year about overvalued stocks losing value. It's going into the undervalued ones like Lucid. Activision Blizzard, no bueno. Even Nintendo. And Nintendo's in trouble. They're simply overvalued. It's nothing to do with the companies at all. Can't help but notice Grayscale Stellar Lumens won't stop going green every day. Every day it's getting greener and greener. Fuck, basically everything I've been targeting, everything that I've been planning to double down on keeps going up lately. Like, every time I'm ready to buy some more Grayscale Stellar Lumens, it keeps going up. It's a good thing and a bad thing at the same time. It's weird. I was just hoping that we would have till next year, or at least another month or two, get these down at the buy box, but it left Earth a long time ago. The day we entered it, it never looked back since. I'm curious the premium. 123% premium now. That premium stacking up. We watched it go from 0 when we entered to 123% now premium on GXLM. People are fucking paying. They're paying more than double for this than they are for Stellar Lumens right now. That's why I don't want to buy it at this. That's good news for Grayscale Litecoin. That's why I'm checking up on this frequently. This number actually matters, because if the premium on GXLM can do this, imagine we get this kind of premium on Grayscale Litecoin. Grayscale Litecoin can double in value just from the premium going 123%. Let alone the chart or the actual fair value. It's still lower than it should be right now. My goodness, it is. It is lower than it should be right now still. There's a negative premium correlation. I'm gonna double check. $230 on Litecoin, so 230 per Litecoin, and per share of Grayscale you get 0.091 Litecoins. Okay, 21. Okay, we're right there. It's right about 0. It's nearly 0. It's not undervalued right now, but there's no premium on it still. Very small premium. So they balanced out with this last week's movement there. So anything lower, that means anything below here, that's looking good. So I'm not gonna be complaining if we do get a dip on this down there. I'll be firing the fucking cannons, so I'll be doing. I want it to go down there one last time. But if the premium kicks up, here's the deal. Basically this green box is representing the premium. So if it follows GXLM with 100% premium now, like that premium kicked up on GXLM only within a couple weeks. Only took a couple weeks. So that's basically what this green box is here. If we get 100% premium on Grayscale Litecoin, well there you go, it'll send us up to $50. There's your premium in the green box. That's what we want to kick in. People pay double the price for Grayscale than they do for Litecoin, right? Right now they're hand in hand still. Getting equivalent bang for your buck, really. Yeah, Sphere 3D indicators, they are breaking down there from the support on our side. Daily. It's looking like a good dip too. As in, it's a pretty large dip. It's a big move playing out. It could go lower. But I'm looking at it as a good thing. So similarly to Grayscale Litecoin, if I was targeting Sphere 3D as my, one of my main long-term holds, so let's say you're like all in Sphere 3D right now, you want that to happen so you can get one more entry on it down there and then hold it for next year, hit huge targets next year. Because nothing's changed about next year, it just already started exploding faster than we even thought it would. I'm surprised it even went that far already. Before next year already. So it's all working itself out. You just have to play it strategically and focus on the more long-term moves going on, not freaking out because it's down 10% today or whatever. It's only down 2%. So that's what I'll be watching on the chart if we can get an entry under 5. Then we'll be going in for a pillaging, trying to get some treasure, cheap shares down there. The real support's closer to 4, but we'll see how it goes. So perhaps between $4 and $5 we can get a really nice bottom entry on it for next year. One last entry like that. Kind of, Joseph, no. So a dip on Litecoin, yeah, generally speaking, it'll affect the Grayscale Litecoin price and they'll both dip together. But with the premium, this is what I'm talking about with all that premium number crunching. GXLM, this has 100% premium. So no matter what XLM's doing, people are paying 100% extra for this. We don't need Litecoin to do anything, we just need the premium to kick in on Grayscale Litecoin. And it's already happening on this one, so that makes us feel hopeful about, hey, maybe it's about to happen on Grayscale Litecoin as well. Rocket Lab 16. So looks like we're right about the space race stuff. Better check Virgin Galactic while we're at it. Space race, get more excited. The hype slowed down for months. People weren't that excited about the moon anymore. They will be soon. It's coming back. It's gonna come back. There's gonna be more rocket launches. We haven't seen the last rocket launch. This is such a nice entry on Virgin Galactic. I'm getting tempted. Maybe I'll fucking buy some Virgin Galactic instead of Grayscale Stellar Lumens, right? That's how good it's looking down there on the 20. Yeah, Joseph's hoping for a dip because he wasn't able to get in on the buy box. Exactly. If we get these last minute dips, that means more people can get in on them at the bottoms. They won't be FOMOing in later. Very much in the buy box. Gold entry zone, Virgin Galactic. No hesitation on accumulation. The lower it goes, the more I want it. Look at last time. That's where we caught it last time. Didn't stay down there long in the gold box. It did go pretty low, but it didn't last long. So I'm talking about, hey, we might get these last minute entries. That's not a bad thing for next year. We still have $100 target on it, sitting up there one day. Still looking under. It's definitely a return to undervalued territory on the indicators. It's not been here very many times. 1, 2, 3. This is the 4th time it's ever been this undervalued. And that weekly indicator. It's only ever happened 3 other times before. It is the 4th. And its whole life cycle. Look how low the MACD is. It's never been that low before, ever in its life cycle on the MACD. It's a diamond hand sold kind of a chart, so kind of like AMC or GME, depending how you feel about the fundamentals in the future. If you're really excited about that kind of stuff, then the chart's saying it's good accumulation down here, good value proposition under 20. If it goes any bit lower, I'm gonna make it very clear we're gonna be trying to catch the perfect penny bottom if possible. Why not? I might as well put in a word on it. 1777. while we're at it, so we don't miss it if it happens very quickly. Look what Rocket Lab's doing. So if Rocket Labs is getting all this bullish momentum, I suspect we'll be seeing more on Virgin Galactic soon enough. Just one last nice dip. This is it. It's in action. I'm not super excited about Space Race personally, just so you know. I think it's cool, it's pretty neat, and I'm sure it has a strong future ahead. There's gonna be lots of space exploration and whatnot, but it never really got me too excited as a kid to be an astronaut or whatever. I like going to the moon on the charts in terms of profits, not in real life. So that's just not my thing. So I would never want to go to the moon, but I understand if there are people out there who are all about that. They just love everything about space. So if that sounds like you, then Virgin Galactic will be around for a long time. These are the industry leaders. They're the only ones even fucking doing it. There's not even that many companies trying to do it, so it's still pretty early in terms of the investment. As in investing into that industry of space technology. Yeah, William. As far as I can remember, we gotta look at some more stocks, so I'm sure the stocks are going. I feel like we're missing some stuff. Heisen's still over 8, okay. I'm looking at Mullen automotive again. Is that day trade still on track? That's still on track. Very good. Talk still trending up as well for now. The other day trade entry. Yeah, Asia broadband. That's a good indication of what might come next on some of the other long-term stocks. Still battling it out over the line on Asia broadband. And this is out of the States. This is not in Asia, actually. We had to double check. Still battling it out over that line though, which is interesting because it hasn't exactly made up its mind yet there. However, it's just maintained this giant breakout. That's what's interesting about it. So when we really zoom out, and we're looking at the whole move here on the weekly chart, it's gotten through every single resistance breakout. And it stayed up here. So yeah, there's some dips after that, just like in crypto. Small dip on Litecoin after the breakout and whatnot. So it's still developing, looks like. Well, maybe we'll have a better feel for that by Friday. We have 2 more days. Get a better idea of what that's looking like up or down next week on that. But the point is, after this giant breakout, it's been continuing. So it actually is still looking very good. And then the indicators. My goodness. So these are looking like legit breakouts still. These long-term breakouts actually still very much on track. The reason that you might not care about Asia broadband however, GameStop looks almost identical. So depending on how Asia broadband's doing there with the technical breakout might be a sign of what GameStop's looking to do with this GameStop breakout that's developing. Down here. Because I can send it to $1,000. It's the breakout that we've been waiting to see on GameStop all year, truly. But it's still developing. So at least those other long-term breakouts look good. The ones that are almost identical still keep going up. So maybe this will have too on GameStop. Get it? Oh, next ID. I forgot all about next ID. So it came back down. Alright. That was a fun trade. Sorry for all the different screens popping up. We have a bunch of different charts. Okay, so interesting because it could have held this trend line, right? But it didn't. It broke down right there. Why did it break down right there? You should already know. Because the dollar pump. Dollar's been going straight up. Causing these things to break down like that below the support. Over the last couple of days when the dollar's been going straight up. We're at the lower end of it, so dollar's red again. So you know, still favoring the bears for now. We should be getting a dollar dip here. It's about time. Everything's looking like it should go lower, but will it actually? Remains to be seen. That's why we have to keep up with it once in a while. Check it like every hour or so. How's the dollar holding up? I want to pull up our long-term chart on the dollar actually today instead of the short-term. So here's the problem with the dollar. It's doing this. The good news, there are gonna be dips along the way. Every time we do get a nice dollar dippage, we should get nice breakouts to follow on our bullish charts. So we can get a nice short-term dip here today, tomorrow, Friday, all of the above. That's what we want here, just that short-term dollar dip. It is trending up very strong though on the long-term side of things. So there's reason to be cautious what you're holding, like Disney and all that shit. Alright, so this is our dollar chart for now. We're hoping for a breakdown, hoping for the best, expecting the worst. We may get a nice retracement over the next couple of days, help our stocks go green. Nah, Ethereum's not that bad. Let's see if it's holding over 6. It's not, but well, that is lower than it was before, but all that means is we're getting a hot bevy. It didn't maintain there partially because the dollar stuff. Well, there's the earnings as well, so it was trending down into the earnings. The earnings didn't save it, you know. Alright. Things change quick. It is breaking below into our entry zone again. So it's not holding that support right now, which means we're in our buy box. So it's not fucked, like Null said. That was the question. And then what was Ethereum fucked? It's not that bad, because we have a trade going on. It's still active. We can still play this. Still tradable. We're going for a hot bevy, guys. It was looking like 6 was going to be the number where it was holding up, and it very much may still be, but not today. You just dip, bounce right up, hold 6, and then go. So that's kind of what we're looking at now on Ethereum as of that very recent development. That's happening right now today. That breakdown, so we couldn't have said that much about it yesterday, but we're ready for this. We've been ready for it, watching it break down ever since this gold box way up here, trying to catch that perfect penny price. We were looking at 6, like, hey, that might be it, holding the top of the bull box, but nope, we're going in. We're going into the box in a good way. Yeah, Grizzly Giant, so the earnings might have been good, but what the real earnings really are doing right now, they're just sparking the fuse, putting gasoline on the fire, man. So whether the earnings are good, bad, it doesn't really matter. If the chart's trending down, the earnings are sending it further down right now. This week, that's what we're finding out. That's what's been improving lately. And the charts have been trending up bullishly. Whether the earnings are good or bad, they're going up even more. It's just adding more rocket fuel to the charts, up or down. So this was trending down. The earnings just sent it down even further. It's okay because it's not over. It's not. There's a huge difference from a dip like this, a hot bevy and a bounce, a new entry, and this thing running out of steam, crashing, and going flat for 5 years. Or crashing to 0. That's the real risk, okay? So don't even sweat a double dip hot bevy. We like double dip hot bevies. That's been making people a lot of money lately.
Hot beverage.
Sometimes we like the red. We knew this has been trouble for months. It's just getting to a critical point now. So that's good. Same with TCAT, Tamagato. Around 5 TCATs in our buy box. Oh, just under 5. Well, we gotta get through the earnings. That's not till December. So TCAT can stay flat till December. It always was a long-term trade. It just started booming already right after we got in. So I think perhaps people got a little bit overly excited about it in the sense of it was moving and grooving real nice back there, so people might have expected it to hit bigger targets sooner. But we were always ready to just hold this for next year, chilling on it. So again, we have a double dip hot bevy.
Hot beverage.
I'm okay with that. It depends how you feel about it. If you're holding it red, yeah, it might be annoying right now, and then next week it's $10. We're gonna take a short intermission after trading. Think about your plan now. Think about what you're gonna do about it. We know under 5's nice value level on TCAT. If you like that company, if you're ready to commit to a long-term diamond hands on it, there's a nice buy box. We gotta get through that earnings end of year. If you're entering TCAT at under 5 right now, and you're not even expecting to see green on your position till next year, then you won't even be worried about it. You won't feel the need to check it every day. We're swing trading it, we're long-term swing trading it. It happens to be in our buy box right now, in our hot bevy. That's okay. I don't think it's gonna be here next year. I don't think it's gonna be at 5 next year, so it is partially because Bitcoin dippage right now and everything. Speculative long-term hold. Mullen still putting in lots of green. Number 3 on the list. Same with Heisen, so yeah. Automotive companies definitely booming right now. Like Lucid, of course, you know. Other ones are gonna need more time. However, every day lately we've been getting end of day surprises. Like Naked. Yesterday Naked started ripping all of a sudden at the end of the day. Grayscale Litecoin is green today still, by the way. TAL is holding. Look at that. Perfect penny bounce, TAO. Some power bridge height. It's still developing there. Still watching how Mullen's developing. I think we'll see bigger things later in the day. Well, we are starting to get a dollar dip. Let's get some 7s in the chat for dollar dip. Need all the luck we can get on that. It's been going green every day for fucking weeks. One of these days, maybe today. Oh, Ethereum alert. Okay. Not a big deal. We know that's in a hot bevy right now on Ethereum. Couple more minutes on the intermission. We'll put another alert on it later.
Hot beverage. Hot beverage.
Cool. Excellent questions in the chat. Try and cover it all. We'll look at BIMI. I was exploding the other day. There's hype for that. So TCAT. Lastly on TCAT. TCAT's gonna be here. Between speculative investments holds. It's speculative because it's crypto related, crypto hype, and it's also a Chinese-based company. This is what you should have for day trading, just a chunk, a section of your portfolio for your breakout scalps and your quick swings. You need a proper balance right now like that, or else you're asking for trouble. Oh, nice, RJ. Becky, you guys are riding up camera energy today. Yeah, only if you're interested. Otherwise, we already got what we wanted out of it. We're looking at over 2, maybe as high as 3. Could go as high as 3 again. So there's probably some juice left, but if you already made 10x on it, it's like, why bother? If you already made a bunch of profits on it, why bother? Just move on to a different one. Drunk Randy still holding beanie. Okay, looks like it. Yeah, so this got another leg down from yesterday, down 15%, but we were projecting that down to dub 7s. We're trying to get a dub 7 re-entry. Put an alert on it. There's looking to be a pretty substantial dip on it here, retracement after that huge opening that day. 77%. lots of magic on that chart. Just gonna call it that for now. Instead of the magic numbers, there's just magic all over that chart. Yeah, there's lots of sevens. The good part about if you're still holding it, I don't know where people got it. Yeah, we got in. You should have gotten in down there. I hope no one FOMO'd in up there. No FOMO. We never talked about entering it up there. Fuck that. We caught it at the bottom perfectly with the earnings coming up. So everyone should still be nice and green on this, right? Still up 40%. So if you're still holding Beamy, I hope it's from down there last week when we fired the cannons at it. Not from up here in the red. But we're trying to get a second entry on it, catch the bounce. For people who missed it, maybe you missed it and you're wanting to get in. This is the area down here, 77, 75. House Daddy Ralph. Okay. You're doubting the gap fills? Gap fill targets have been working out extremely well lately, depending on what they're doing. So it only works if they're trending that direction. So this gap here on the left, that's the bearish target. It's trending down. It's not gonna work if it's going up. Down the gap fill targets. How about CCXI? Hit our gap fill target perfect in that gold box. From under $10 to $40 on a gap fill target. How about AMC at $5? We hit the gap fill target at $14. How about the AMC gap fill? $13. Our original AMC gap fill target. Forget about that one. This is the original chart. I wrote gap there from day one. That's the original stockholder vote and everything. This is our OG chart. There's our buy box. It's still there. We still have our buy box on the chart. Earnings. That was a nice catalyst. The magic triangle breakout. Just a bunch of scribbles remain. We've talked about it so many times over the months. I've deleted a lot of it. That was a nice gap fill target. Say the least. Yeah, so bad news on FAMI, huh? Like in the media, pushing the stock down. People is hurt. Is it so bad? Or are we just gonna get a double dip pop bevies? I'm not complaining. I mean, hopefully everyone's well protected with stop losses and whatnot. If they're heavy in it, you don't have to ride it down, but we're gonna try and catch the bounce, catch the bottom. This is how long it takes for a bottom to form. It takes months and months. Yeah, bet West Virginia. Well, we were laughing because Coors Light got smoked on Prague. It dropped like 40% red after he entered it. And then we were trying to ride it down further, but we have to be bullish on it now. Yeah. Remember the Camber Energy, the $90 thing? I don't even know where that came from. Like, why did people think that was even possible? It's beyond me. They were probably looking at some short ratio data on it. Oh, definitely West Virginian. Yeah, they're all trying to do other charts, other trades, because that's where the money's at right now. But they struggle to do it because their whole audience is in love with AMC or GameStop. Our crew's been training up for battle all year, getting ready to make these other kind of moves. Getting excited about these other moves, about these crypto play. Oh, it's all good. I'm super excited about where we're going next year on our charts. Because these are, keep in mind, it's not like we're just starting to chart FAMI today or whatever. We've been charting this for a while, just like Riot and Nikola and Lucid and everything. We got the treasure maps. How about Grayscale Litecoin, which refuses to go down? It's 4% green today again. It's not like we're just starting to figure this out right now on Grayscale Litecoin. We've been expecting all this for a long time now. I already know who's on that cup. It's G-Forex and Prod FTW. Last but not least, Captain Denwo. God, it was hot down there. So now we're just enjoying the ride, watching how it develops. I'm impressed with how it's been moving already, so there's reason to be excited about these ones. Highs in 777. What the hell?
777.
What a coincidence. One of the better looking EV chart, well, alternate fuel vehicle charts. Happens to be the magic number all day. Let's check that dollar dip. Slowly but surely. It's a good start for the rest of the day. Considering we're in the middle of bearish lunch hour, not bad. Yeah, BL Babs, I can try. He wants a hot bevy on Clover. If you're that excited about it. Ooh. We already got one down there. stop went 5. You might be able to get in just under 5 there. Millions of shares offering. Figures. Yeah, I never really liked Clover. Clover and BBIG. There's something off about them. They seem manipulated, pump and dump. But they're tradable if you catch them at the right time, so it's not till a whole dollar lower. It's at 650. We're looking at 550. Potential of a $5 stop line. The coffee cup's way down here. That's what makes it a hot bevy. Unless it's down there, I'm not really even interested. If it goes under 5, it would be more attractive. That would be a better entry. That actually makes sense because the IPO is around 10, so that'd be a complete 50% retracement from the IPO $10 offering down to 5. Which is pretty standard. OCG ends at 777 as well. Alright, so there's a real reason why this thing got a smackdown lately. As soon as we hit that blue box, it was at the moon. That's the moon in the blue box. It had a chance to go to 25, but maybe next year. This is an interesting number. Just holding that down there for another round. Because, yeah, maybe next year, exactly. But there's a reason, a very strong reason why this came down like a rock. Careful what you're holding. Okay, doesn't look like such a big move, does it? Actually, doesn't look like it's gone up too far this year, does it? Well, it's only gone up a little bit, trending up all year, right? Doesn't look like a huge move. Could go higher, right? Maybe, possibly, on the long term. Until you measure it on the log chart, the real move. Here's your real move. $10,500%. Nothing to do with the earning. It went up 10,000% this year. 100x. You could make 100 times your money on it. You got in at the bottom. That's why I was getting a smackdown. People got rich off it right there. Careful what you're holding. I wouldn't buy that dip. No way, amigo. Daily bearish momentum. That's why it came down so hard. So targets got smashed. Huge targets got hit. 100x. Didn't mean to pull up high tide, but here we are. Maybe it popped up for a reason. $7 holding high tide. Look at this on the long term. Brand new chart, high tide right here. Nice and simple. Kinda like back here. Oh, it got distorted. It's another cycle, long-term bull run stuff. Oh. It's also native. Grizzly giant. Prog puts again. That's what I'm playing. I have a secret plan for it. We might be able to. When the time's right. Is the time right? It's just risky. Tempting but risky. Might not be timed yet. Still going parabolic. The daily, however, is pretty topped out, so even though it can keep going higher and everything, if there wasn't so much FOMO on it, it should come tumbling down. But that's what we thought last week too, right? And then we got a big bounce, so it's risky. Maybe ready. Because the thing is, even if it doesn't go all the way down, you probably still write it down pretty good. From here. That's 30%. Yeah, well there you go. Apparently you hit right. Coors Light is pumping it yesterday. He's got so many viewers on his shows. They all probably FOMO'd in it, pumped it up. That's why it changed around so quick. But even from right here, alright, Prog Bears, let's go. We got bearish gap target down there, 30% from 5 down to like 350. It's 30% short term. We got Brave Pirates are doubling down or re-entering push. What's cool about this is That might be the trade right there. Hey, it didn't break down last time. It didn't continue down 30% that time, but we might get 30% right there without even going that low. Just a normal retracement on it. That's a lot less risky actually than the last time. There's actually more bearish puzzle pieces there for this move right here. We don't know what would happen after that, if it would bounce from that yellow line tomorrow or whatnot, but it's looking like it's gonna come down, test support down here. We have a bearish gap target right here on the yellow line. So it looks in big trouble for the moment. But it's still trending up on the long term, so it's risky. And you would maybe have to get out of it if it keeps ripping all the rest of the afternoon. If it keeps going straight up all afternoon. Careful. Just because I'm talking about it doesn't mean you should trade it. It's for people who are already asking about it. They said they already did it. I can't stop them. West Virginian, one-eyed Jack. So I'm a freaking bear and he's proud. Sometimes it pays off, but just like our bullish entries, our hot bevies and everything, there's risk reward to the bearish ones. So this is still a lot more risky than the other puts, like on Purple and Disney. So maybe before you enter that on the puts, maybe think about Disney instead, because this one's looking more smooth. It's not as much popularity around Disney right now, so it's just melting. But lower risk, lower reward, so it's not as big of a target. See what I mean? The more risky trades on Prague, they have bigger targets because it's moving fast. Disney is slowly just getting hammered. Oh, we're getting dollar dip though. Which is bad for the bears, so be careful. You know what I'm saying? I hope you guys have enough time on those, like a couple of months. Let's see if it goes under 5 later. That could trigger panic selling on it. But this dollar dip's very nice. It's good for our bulls. For everyone holding long on green trades. The day trade set. We're just waiting for this dollar dip. That's why it's taking forever. Every time the dollar chopping around, is no breakout developments. So we need this dollar dip to get strong breakout developments here. Same with Grayscale Litecoin, even though how it's right at the top, well, pushing right up into the green zone. If we get a hard enough dollar dip, this is gonna go up too. It's all coming down to the Dixie chart right now. It just moves. They're essentially waiting for what the dollar is gonna do, just like we are. We're getting that dollar dippage. Cassie, C-A-S-I, near the top of the list all of a sudden. Not sure, I can't remember what's going on there exactly. This is a newer one that we just have a nice simple chart with a giant buy box on. That's where it is. But it's going green at 99 cents, so it's an interesting number. a pretty big bounce from the bottom there, near the bottom of our buy box. So that could be the bear trap right there, the hot bevy on Cassie. That one last shakeout, right? Bottom of our entry zone. Closes over $1, holds over $1. Looking to explode. Note how ever since it entered our green buy box, it's slowly gone all the way down to the bottom of the green buy box. That's getting down there. And now it's going green, trying to hold $1. Okay. Interesting. That last shakeout was the earnings. One last hard dip right after the earnings on that thing. So yeah, I'm calling it a shakeout, it's not crashing because of bad earnings. It's just tricking people. Tricking people like, oh, the earnings were bad, it's gonna crash, and then they panic sell and it goes right back up. I'm gonna have to put a hot bevy on this under $1, guys. Cassie Pharmaceuticals.
Hot beverage.
Hey, West Virginian, always remember that day when you were diamond handsing your AMC shares and at the same time you got puts bearish on an AMC day trade, made hundreds of percents. That was epic. He traded it up and down the same day. LC really needs more grayscale Litecoin to add to the RIA. Or IRA, excuse me. The retirement account. Yeah, you just absolutely need it for your retirement, don't you? Oh, Supernova Girl, you're excited about this one? Cool. Yeah, we got a hot bevy active on it because this is essentially the lowest it's ever been down there under $1. On the long term, that was in 2016, keep in mind, years ago. This is the lowest it's been since 2020, and even that last time, look how big it bounced from the green box. There's the potential. Look what their last time was in the green box. 230% bounce. And that's just our appetizer, really. We're hoping for really go back there to that top, that high. 700%, way bigger, long term. Nice, congratulations, West Virginia. It's pretty savage. You say he made $3,000 scalping AMC. Risky business. So he made that scalping it up and down on day trades while he's diamond handsing a bunch of shares meanwhile. So if you absolutely need some more grayscale Litecoin in your retirement account, this is a good accumulation. It's still a nice entry for long term. Under 25, I'm gonna have to cap it at 25. People are gonna be asking over 25, and I'm gonna say no. So at 2250, it's not too bad. I mean, it's a good entry, it is. It's a good entry, it's just not the golden bottom. If you have a cost basis under 20, that's really, really nice. I'm hoping we do get a bit more of a retracement on it. One more step down to 20. $16, $17 support test. That would be nice. I hope we do. I would buy some more down there myself. I will if it goes down there. I plan to. But I'm not gonna enter anymore up here. I don't think. It is fucking tempting. I'm even tempted to just keep accumulating at those prices, but not bored enough hyped about some altcoins. Crypto.com, that was the one we were looking at earlier. That 40-cent mark. Now it's over 50. 23% on the day. Yeah, so check out how many of our altcoins are green right now compared to yesterday. It's looking like it was just a short-term dip yesterday over the weekend, last weekend. This right here, even this crypto.com over the weekend was not that dip. Now they're all right back on track, so that's what was important about holding our support lines. When we were diving into Crypto Crunch, and it was like, okay, they're dipping, but they're all holding the strong supports. That's why we were not worried about it, assuming bullishness going forward. Yeah, this has been trying to get to that next range, guys, up to $1 area, chop around there. There's not much chop down here, there is, but it's all relative. It's trying to go, trying to go, trying to go, trying to go to $1, then chop around more. So that's why it's up 22% today. Crypto crew. Starting to go green. Bitcoin back over 60,000. Shaking people out under 60,000 already. Like, imagine getting stop hunted out of your Bitcoin position at fucking $59,000 and then it bounces and goes to 100,000. Whoops. Oh, really, Supernova Girl? That's cool. She said our targets on that chart were exactly the same price targets as some other online charts she saw or whatnot. Some other TA. Cassie. It is our watch list, so we'll be keeping up with it. We'll keep it on the radar. Yeah, so it looks like they're all bouncing. Oh, because the dollar dip. Yeah, duh. Because the fucking dollar's getting the smackdown right now. That's why crypto's popping, guys. Of course. That's why they're all going green right now. We're getting that nice dollar dippage. Let's go. I was excited about the dollar dip for our stock breakout, so I was even considering crypto. It's okay, Bert, man. Man, don't worry about the Sphere 3D dip. We're trying to get it while it's hot under 5. Oh. I was gonna put another alert on it. Alright, Terry on. Let's do that. It's getting down there. We better be ready for that. I'll put alert at 5:27. At 5:50. The barista's brewing one up, double espresso. How low is it gonna go? Lots of confluence at 5. I'm looking forward to that so people can get back in or trade it for the first time, or potentially from the bottom. Actually get a good entry on it instead of FOMOing in at $20 like the Moon Boys. So that's like Sphere 3D too. Terry on Sphere 3D with his dips. Trying to get them both under 5. Coincidentally enough, they both start with the letter A. Without Metin though. Metin was putting in some red yesterday. Ooh. Getting tasty. Everyone was excited when it was going up every day, accumulating at like 50 cents. Where's the Metin hype for 45 cents? 40 cents. What if we get Metin at 30 cents again? You know you want Metin at 30 cents. Who wouldn't? That's almost irresistible down there. So is it really such a bad thing if we get a double dip like that? It's not gonna last that long. It's not looking to stay down here for very long. It's almost 2022 already. At worst, maybe till the end of the year in a month. It's not that long. But more so this earnings next week. It's all about that earnings catalyst. So we gotta hold steady, hit that earnings turnaround after that next week. It's not really gonna turn around out of nowhere a whole week before the earnings right now. Unless we get a really hard dollar dip. That's kind of asking for a lot. We gotta give it more time is what it is. It's the time factor, not so much the price. Some of these we just have to ride them out for a few weeks, maybe a couple months. Just like we did on Sundial. We were just chilling on Sundial for months. It's paying off. Interesting how VXX volatility index continues to be green. day after day, holding over 20 for a while. Fair trap. Interesting. So that means the S&P is still in hot water. Double top holding a range. Interesting. Prague's fighting it out over 5. It's been melting, by the way. Oh, it broke through 5. Those Prague puts has doubled down. So far, so good. I hope you guys, the Prague Bears, I hope you can get a nice scalp out of this and just get out of it and call it all over. I'd like to be done with this chart after this. We don't want to keep scalping it over and over like that. If this one gets you a nice win on those Prague puts for the Bears, just take what you get and run. It's been one of the more risky ones for a while. So even with the dollar dips not saving it, the dollar dip's really helping Bitcoin and crypto. That stopped it from going down real quick. All of a sudden, hold the phone on the Bitcoin dip, on the crypto dip. Looks like the dip's over. Oh no, the dip's over. Oh fuck. I wanted to buy the dip. Seems like every time I'm ready to make my entry, it'll start going up again. There's no time, there's no hesitation on accumulation. Vthor 0.009 looking tasty. Bottom of a giant magic triangle. I'm trying to get some more down there, but I don't know if it's gonna stay down there very long. Guess I'm considering it. But that means dash under 200, probably not for long. Where's dash? Holding the support perfectly, going green. Dash about to go through 200 again, so there's a nice entry on dash right now under 200. Maybe not by tomorrow, not by the end of the night. It's back up 250 again overnight. Yeah, Prague and CCXI, they've been good challenges, but we don't even want that right now. We don't want to take on a challenging, risky scalp too much. There are too many good, stable trends that we can ride. There's too many nice, smooth swing trades going on to fuck around with Prague scalps every day. It's becoming not worth it. It was good when nothing was really blasting off, right? A few weeks ago, a couple months ago maybe, when things were a bit slower on the bullish charts. That's when the puts get more interesting like that. But when we're having blast offs like this, different story. There's too much money to be made on highs, and that was that trip 7 magic number all morning. Now it's pushing up on 8 again. Trying to blast through end of day breakout. With the dollar dip, we're getting what we wanted, what we were waiting for. That's why it hasn't broke out 8 yet. Nice. All those 7s in the trap must have helped. There's still people holding things like water, alkaline water, which is flashing green but suspiciously 0% today. We hardly ever even look at it. It's such a long-term hold. Sometimes that's a good thing. We don't want to chart this every day. Still on track for sure, long term. Robert, you're in it? Alright. Yeah. So we always knew this was gonna be long term. And it started popping. It was fun while it lasted back there for a couple months of going straight up. That was some nice early action on it. Showing what it's capable of next year. Yeah, looks like some things are shifting. SNTG, incentives holding. Ah, a bit of a dice roll on. And the dice roll gap fills. Nothing yet. But it is curving off of the trend line. Deviating from that trend, from that downtrend. Nothing yet, but still on the table. Usually these ones that look like they have taken a whole month, 2 months, 3 months to play out. But they have played out very much. That CCXI was similar to this. ATHA, Ethereum Pharmaceuticals, was similar. There's another gap fill target up there that pretty much almost made it there by now. Got pretty close, still pushing up. So whoever was doubting the gap fills earlier, there's another that we caught the bottom and rode up for the gap target. This dice roll session. Still in play. CVM cap target still in play. We got that breakout. It's riding the support trend line right on top, so it's not underneath anymore. It's on top. That's a bullish sign. There's a lot of confluence right here as well. Look at all those trend lines coinciding. Still looking to go 100%. Yeah, they're just keeping it real. This one's going into the hot bevy. My goodness, somebody keep it on the radar. I'll leave it up for later, but it'd be good to check that one again tomorrow. We got some nice hot bevy entries going on. That's good. We needed some more. We're running out of hot bevy entries on our favorites like Sundial. I don't think we're gonna get any more hot bevies on Sundial. That's too bad. Alright. I wouldn't be complaining if Sundial dipped one last time real quick to 50 cents. Now that it's been hanging around 80 cents, not very likely. Yeah, right on top of our buy box. It's not in our buy box, it's not moving away from our buy box. Even on sundial. Yeah, perfect, too. Perfect penny bounce, sundial. In the buy box. Yeah, we got enough of it for now, Gizmo says. Yeah, our boat's full of sundial shares, isn't it? We got enough sundial to make it through the rest of the journey. Oh, nice CVM hype. Yeah, I'm aware there's a bunch of crews still holding CVM from a while ago. We're just waiting patiently on it. Seemed like Blackberry, right? Over 11, bouncing. Of course, it's bouncing. It's Blackberry after all. $11 is the new $10 on Blackberry. Every time it goes under 11, it bounces huge. It hit $10.99. No way. That's brutal. That's almost fucked up. Stop hunting people at $10.99. Careful with those stop losses. We're in the gold breakout box. That's rocket fuel. Blackberry ready for blast off. Especially with this dollar dip. See why we needed the dollar dip? Because it was struggling to blast off. Now if we get good enough dollar dip, it can go way bigger. That's why we're waiting on that dollar dip. So we can hit a big target like that. So far, so good. Yeah, Nick, T-Cat's trying to stop you out. Careful to your stop loss. Yo, if you like T-Cat, you're not trying to get stopped out down there. I don't care what price it is down here. We're trying to ride through the storm on T-Cat. You don't want to get stopped out at the hot bevy. That's the worst place to get stopped out of your T-Cat. I don't have a stop loss on my T-Cat shares because it's a speculative long-term hold. There's a short-term dip on a long-term chart. Careful. If you like it, you gotta get through the earnings in December. That means not getting shaken out right now. You get shaken out and then the earnings and then boom, straight back up. Like, you just gotta make it through the storm. Yeah, you got rid of it, Nick. Okay. I think you'll feel better if you're just giving it plenty of time and patience, maybe even doubling down the lower it were to go. Because we're in hot bevy zone. So.
Hot beverage.
It's kind of like getting stopped out or selling ride under $5. So you wouldn't want to get stopped out at the very bottom on it. Or getting stopped out at nickel at under $10. That's not good. Stopped at T-Cat under 5, not good. We really need to wait for that new hype cycle. Might not happen until after the earnings next month. It's pretty reasonable. Actually, it's only in 2 weeks. This dollar dip is what GameStop needs as well. We were talking about earlier. So even GameStop, all those things, they're just waiting to pop, but haven't yet. That's what it could take for GME to get through 220 here. It's a nice dollar dip. I know I've talked about it a lot today, but we've been waiting for this. As long as this keeps going down, we're in good shape for the end of the day and the end of the week. Nice, keeping it real. Thanks so much. You know I would.
Looking at my long-term portfolio, index $116. Can you take a look?
Nice. You're up 60%. Well, you got it in lower last year. Not a couple years ago. This is a lockdown recovery is looking like. Novavax. Almost the opposite, but I'm glad you're thinking of it long term. No FOMO. Indicators cooled off. You just want to be careful it's not the start of a brutal downturn. Yeah, well now we got some due diligence in the chat. Yeah, I mean that is why it went up so far during the pandemic, you know. It's almost the opposite of a lockdown recovery. It did well because of the pandemic. So the question is it gonna keep doing well if the pandemic subsides? Or was that it? Was that the most of it? Well, you know what I say, if there's money to be made, even though it's gone insane. Unfortunately, that supports right where she entered, or fortunately. It's a bit indecisive here. It's a bit early to be looking at it at this spot. Because even this is range bound right now. The indicators look pretty healthy though. That's what's good about it, I would say. They cooled off. So on the short term, you're getting some nice bullishness on the indicators. Helping it go up today. and just generally right now. On the short term there, that bounce. Well, that's actually on the daily. So what I'm looking at on the weekly here is, hey, maybe it's cooled off enough on the indicators. You can get that long-term continuation. But I would warn you to just be smart about it, because it's gone up substantially over the year. It's already put in a huge run from like $4 to 200. It's gone up 50x. You know I don't like trades like that, charts like that. Oh, you've been holding it for a while. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, it's been maintaining this area for the last year, but it can go higher on the long term there. Just be careful that it doesn't start breaking down. Look at that channel. Yeah, as long as there's good news like that, keeping it real, and there's more and more talk about it, and there's money to be made on the chart, essentially. On the long term, it could go one more time there, sure. Is it worth it? I don't like it, but that's just my opinion. That's it. I don't like charts that have gone up so much like that already. It can keep going higher one more time. Third time's the charm. So if you're really excited about it and seeing your long term, it could go one more time, but I would warn you to be very careful that it doesn't keep breaking down here. Because right now it's going okay, it's getting a solid bounce, continuing that parallel channel in yellow. But be careful that it doesn't start falling below 150 again. That green line's 150. If it gets stuck under 150, then it's in huge trouble like that. The good thing about CEI and Prague being on the top of the list today, they were stagnant for a while. They were both red for like a whole month or two. So it kind of shows you that, hey, even the not even that attractive looking charts, they are coming back to play, coming back to life. There are moves to be made, like Rocket Labs. Rocket Labs hasn't done shit for like 3 months, alright? Now it's going straight up again. So that's kind of neat. See stuff like that have a new life again. Rocket Labs breakout. Still no hot baby on Power Bridge. I got the alert on it. Maybe tomorrow or Friday even, for that matter. We're still trying to get Power Bridge under $1 if possible. The top's up at $10. By the way, just a quick reminder. $10 power bridge target. So if you get it under $1 and hits $10, that's 10x profits. That's what we're trying to do here on Power Bridge. That gets me excited. That gets my attention. Right? Not so much. Not so much that long-term one we were looking at. So you're gone at 50 times this year. Yeah. So, I just really don't like commercials personally. When I was a young kid, I used to watch a lot of TV after school and stuff, and just get blasted with mind control commercials. And it taught me to hate commercials. So whatever YouTube is doing, I don't think I'll ever put commercials on the videos. I just don't agree with them. I think they're fucking stupid and annoying and they piss me off. I can't stand watching commercials myself, so why would I make all my friends watch them? That's a shitty move for a content creator. Just blast their audience with commercials. Pretty selfish, don't you think? Oh yeah, let me annoy all you guys. Let me annoy everyone, all my friends, with interrupted commercials just to make a quick buck. Like, that's what selling out is. I'm not a sellout. Everyone hates commercials, but they're selling out for money, so they put them on there anyway. I despise them so much, I don't care. I want people to enjoy the show. I want you to enjoy watching the show, and you know for a fact every day when you click on the video you're not gonna get blasted with some fucking Dogecoin commercial, right? You're not gonna get hit with a Robin Hood commercial before you start the show. Tesla commercial or whatever. Coinbase or some shit. Start the day in a bad mood with a commercial. Very much liking how Nico is holding there. Even if they're not much green on some of these, just 1 or 2% right now, they're holding beautiful. Oh wow, well now you canceled your cable TV, now you just watches our show. That was awesome. Yeah. You get so into trading, you stop watching TV. Free show every day. Yeah, I know what you mean, West Virginia. We've actually been getting a lot of new viewers in the chat lately. Lots of excitement and enthusiasm to learn. It's really, really great. However, those disconnects set us back. It's more the disconnects, because our whole audience gets disconnected. Alright, I'm looking how those are looking. I'm curious. I'm gonna take a quick peek at the red ones real quick. What's getting hammered right now? We got that hot bevy, AVIR, in action. So much so I'm gonna put an alert on it. Magic numbers. just in case this hits tomorrow, Friday, and we're not watching it, we'll know about it. And the barista calls our name. I'm waiting to write somebody's name on that coffee cup. The barista's brewing one up, but she doesn't know who it's going to yet. Whose name's gonna be on this one? So that's developing. Rivian coming down hard with the dollar pump, but I'm not surprised. It almost hit our target already. That went really fast. It's more surprising how strong it kept popping the last couple of days. That's what was really surprising about it. Now we're getting that IPO choppiness. Didn't quite make our 200 target, but maybe later, depending on what the dollar does from here. Still on the table. It's not over yet for that 200 target, by the way. But it is giving a hard test to this support at 150. Yeah, and the dice rolls, I think those are gonna take more time, right? Like Metacrine. That was to be expected before even pulling up the chart. I can already tell it's like Metacrine because of everything else we've been seeing. RFL, those dice rolls down there. Yep. So that's how we're getting these double dips. They were holding up. They were maintaining just fine until the dollar started pumping straight up. Now we're getting double dips on these. That was the deciding factor on them. So that's why it's really important that we're charting it today. So we got double dippage down there. RFL, quarterzine, both of them. Lots of hot bevies. That's good. I'm glad. We were kind of asking for them the other day. I was literally saying, I hope we get more hot bevies because we're running out of them. So, it's a blessing in disguise. Happy trading. We're gonna have a short intermission. We're starting to like the Reds. Some of the Pirates in the chat. Yes, savages. I'm impressed. Clearly, you got what it takes emotionally. Now you just have to learn the proper strategies. Proper charting techniques for that Heisen $8 breakout. Timing's right. Starting to go now. Afternoon surprise. So I kept pulling it up this morning. Look how many charts are sitting at like 0% green, 0.5% green. We need this dollar dip. Nathan, I don't think anyone's all in green pro. But people definitely been entering it. Super League Gaming making moves. SLGG. Time to shine. See what it can do. is the esports competitive gaming stock company. Esports are gonna come back. They do big arena events, live events, and everything. That's what this is. SID, lockdown recovery, esports industry. Smooth sailing on the automotive industry. It's sunny in the Matrix today. We're getting that green. Eisen, Nicola. Yeah, no regrets on the hot Debbie entries, you guys. And bonus shout out to the lady traders. And and everyone else who's called out any awesome chart over the whole last year. We've already accomplished so much this year. As a team, 2021 is going down as the year of the pillaging, the great pillaging. We're gonna look back on this all like, oh man, remember all those hot bevies? Back in 2021, remember when almost every chart was at the lowest price ever that they've ever been that year? Like Lucid and fucking Nikola. And Ride and Wish and HT Sundial. Well, quite literally on some of these on Ride, the lowest it's ever been this year. I think we're gonna look back on it fondly, just like we do on AMC $5 entries. We'll be like, oh, remember the good old days? It was $5 ride entry days. We got that double dip. Green alert. Yeah, we're already saying that about CCIV Bay. Good old CCIV Bay. Makes me sentimental. I still have memes from back then. Look at this. Let's see if I can pull one up real quick. Which rises 50% a week and then drops 1%. I should have sold. Market manipulation. Short attack. And that was after the merger. I have to go way back. We haven't done this in a while. I'm laughing, so you'd probably laugh. I love showing Alan, because I made it. Made that all myself. Sphere 3D, Crucial Icon, T-Cat, Cone Heads. Alright, this one we were waiting for merger news on CCIV. Missing out on Bitcoin, missing out on Tesla, missing out on Neo. Lucid. We're struggling to stay calm, hold strong on that shit for a long time. Let's get some sevens in the chat. Bringing a tear to my eye. We might be doing that about Ride next year. Assemble! Pirates assemble! Yeah, if you were holding it back then, you remember it's tough. It's a tough journey to Lucid Island. We had to tough out so many dips on that. Prog's still pushing. There's your risk. Risky scalps, are they even worth it? Things like Kaizen just straight up all day. Nice and smooth. Long-term swing. Swing traders. This is your time. This is your time in the markets. It was day trading paradise for a long time. Over the summer. Not anymore. It's been risky for day traders for a whole month. Day traders know that well by now. I'm sure you've seen things happen that you weren't expecting if you've been day trading. That's all the choppiness right now. Their earnings week. We gotta expect the unexpected this week with their earnings. Because of this. I was looking at our watch list. I'm always working even if I'm off camera. Doing stuff like this. So that I can fill you in. What's going on? Because this earnings week. Look at all this shit coming up. Electronics, Mullen, and Barrett. Go-to ones that we haven't even looked at that much lately. Color Star. There's even more, but some of them are today. And then next week, a whole bunch TCAT. Well, next 2 weeks. TCAT Metin. GME. GameStop, Cabo. Those are big events going into the very end of the year. It's gonna be choppy waters next couple of months, okay? We can't lower our guard and take on unnecessary risk for the next year, really. We just want to keep scooping up our hot bevies.
Can you look at eyes for me?
And then enjoy your day trades with a portion of your portfolio, but make sure you got those nice comfortable diamond hands. Like Madden for 3D and stuff. Crypto, altcoins. That means having a nice altcoin hold. just only day trading your whole portfolio right now. That's asking for trouble right now. Yeah, thanks, keep it real. It's fun to have you around all day. It's too bad that you're on vacation right now, going back to work next week. Been enjoying you while you're here. She's responsible. It's her fault for all these awesome profit trades we've been finding. All these profitable entries we've been finding. We made a bunch of money this week. It's her fault. Cause look what she's finding. Talk about a SmackDown. Down 23% to, oh, yeah, eyes. We may have a chart for this actually. A bearish chart. Certainly has come down far this year. Why did it ever go up so high in the first place is the real question. Besides the technical breakout. Arch. The only good reason for that's the technical breakout there, giant resistance. But ever since, it's come down all year. Far from 20 to 2. 87%. We like them between 85-95%. Alright, earnings just hit. Okay. Yeah, that's today. Alright, we're getting... So what's happening with the earnings? Same thing on the other ones? From this morning? It was already trending down. It's triggering an even further downtrend. It's a catalyst to slam it down even harder. We're looking at under 2. Stop hunt 2. I'll put down a whole like 90% from March. If we can get in under 2, that would be nice. That would be attractive. Yeah. Hot bevy territory. That's where it is. It's in hot bevy territory. For sure. The lower it goes, the hotter it would be. If it went all the way down to $1, now we're talking. If it goes all the way down to $1, our target's up here. If we catch a perfect bottom and the company stays around, so looking to recover. If you can catch it under $1, and then we have a $20 target, 20x. That's a huge target. But if it bounces from 2, not quite as big, still very nice nonetheless. 1000%, right? 10x from 2 to 20. We gotta add this to our watch list. It's tradable. That's a big target. It's getting spicy down there. We better put an alert on it so we don't miss it. Cause I'm feeling thirsty.
Hot beverage.
We still have a Bed Bath & Beyond alert. We really don't need that anymore. Forget that. Alright, keeping it real. So this has good potential, but earnings week shakiness is getting that last shakeout, which is good for us trying to catch it at the bottom. We might get one really nice chance. Maybe tomorrow, Friday. So it's looking like potentially by the end of the week we're gonna get a nice price down there for cheap. And that can go back green after that into the end of the year next year. Come back to life, go huge profits. It's gonna have to be a long-term hold in terms of a swing trade because it's been trending down all year. So even if you catch the perfect bottom, it can still take a few months to really start trending back up like HT. Yeah, I like all these new hot beverages that we're scouting out because if the other ones start blasting off, we'll continue to blast off. At least we still have good things that we can be entering, accumulating at the bottoms. There's no shortage of them right now. Yeah, Kelly, it hasn't been a hype week for you? Yeah. Only for the Lucid Bulls. Hype week for Lucid Bulls. Bit of anticipation on GME as well. Or BIMI. We crushed that one the other day. Those were huge trades this week. Lucid and BIMI. But if you missed those, then yeah, I understand. It's still good to have you hanging out because you're probably still learning a lot anyway. And your time to shine might be tomorrow or maybe even after hours. I even remember what Kelly's holding. She's holding a bunch of Metin right now. So that's probably why. Not much hype if you're heavy on Metin right now. Makes sense. Because it's putting in a dip with the earnings next week. Which is A-okay. It's just not hype right now. It's not that exciting right now on Metin. It might be really exciting next week again though. month. Okay, yeah, fair enough. You sold most of your Lucid. Well, what did you enter with those profits? 300 shares of Lucid, still a good position. I wonder what you would have entered with those profits from Lucid, because you must be hyped about whatever that is. Maybe it was accumulating some more metin or whatnot, but really, I want to point out that crypto's lit too. Don't forget about crypto if you're looking for new entries and exciting charts and stuff. It's been non-stop hype on crypto ever since August. The crypto crew. Who in the chat right now is trading crypto over the past few months that isn't excited right now about crypto? Tell me if you're worried about crypto right now when you're seeing things like this. I bet nobody. We're all hyped about crypto right now. Because these charts already been paying out like week after week, really. Crypto's smashing through resistances like a bull in a china shop. So don't forget that's happening. If you're like, oh, I'm not that hyped about my stock, it's that I have some dry powder, but I don't really want to enter barbecue. I don't really want to go long ding dong. Well, we got great entries on crypto right now. Just like in the stocks. Except that they're all going green right now on crypto. That's the only difference. Is almost all of our altcoins are green again. Already. After a red weekend on crypto, they're all recovering. Didn't take long. Litecoin never even went down that far. So we were looking at accumulation Litecoin just 2 weeks ago under 200. It's been well over 200 ever since. We won as much as 70% profits on our Litecoin entry already. From under 200 to $300, so 70%, guys. Just on Litecoin over the past week. Like, crypto hype still up 30% from under 200. So Litecoin's crushing it regardless of metin. Helping Grayscale stay nice and green. But again, we're waiting for that premium. We want that premium factor to kick in on Grayscale. Even ICP's going green. Because it's just so bottomed out. It's just so undervalued. So it has no choice but to go green.
Thanks for the head-up play on GME. Captain still holding a position for round 2. Thoughts on RMTI?
Oh, that's awesome, man. Go. Yeah, my still holding up very green. Maintaining 90-cent spot. Yeah, so even if you're still holding this, it's all good. Just gotta give it more time. I got an alert just in case we get a really nice entry down there at some point. But yeah, that opening on that day, it was so perfect. What a nice trade. It was high risk, high reward, but we caught the perfect bottom right there. Anticipating, hey, this thing's looking bottomed. We might get a breakout from this orange resistance going into the earnings. That definitely happened in one day. That was much more than a breakout. That was a moonshot. Going up 90+%. Open. Yeah, so congrats on that one, Amco. Essentially double your money overnight. It's still looking good for bigger targets. RMTI, Rockwell. Well, we're gonna freestyle a chart. You know, I won. There's their earnings a couple of days ago. Bullish response. There you go. This is a great example of the earnings stuff.
Got to brag, Cap. Played Zero like a champ. Bought 3,000 coins at 48 cents and sold at 63 cents. Watched for the bullish
Nice.
crossover on the 5-minute MACD and ignored the RSI run-up cause it was shattering sell walls. Love this pirate life.
Nice, bro. That was a good mental battle that you won. Sounds like the indicators were working against you, but you just knew better than that. Well deserved. Yeah, I saw you talking about that over the weekend too. So Not Bored Enough was talking on Discord all weekend about his CRO play, letting everyone know what he was doing. It was interesting with the earnings. That's exactly where it flattened. So there's maintaining. So this thing wasn't good, and then the earnings, it maintained after that, which means it went over smoothly. The earnings went over nice and smoothly. That's why we have to get through these earnings next week on Net and stuff. It is basically what Netton's looking to do. Potentially just trend down all week into that earnings on Monday. Then maintain and then pop. So as long as we get through the earnings nice and smooth, that's what I'm talking about. Then this can happen. It actually didn't move too much. In terms of percent, well, 15%. It's pretty nice. But it didn't shoot up like 100% or anything. It's still near this bottom. So let's check out if that looks like the real bottom or not. No stock splits. No stock splits? I like when there's no stock splits. Y'all are savage. I must have taught you well. These are stupid targets. Stupid big targets. It almost seems not even possible. I feel like we're missing something. You better check the market cap. 50 million market cap. That's why it's tiny. This is a tiny company. This is 300 employees, 60 million. What the fuck? What happened to this company? Commercialization of treatments against diseases such as end-stage renal disease and chronic kidney disease. Company's primary customers are dialysis providers such as DaVita Inc. Something really bad must have happened to this, because that's a lot of employees in Michigan. In the States, it's in the US, that's a lot of employees, and they have 60 million in revenue a couple years ago. So a couple years ago, they had more revenue than they do on market cap right now today. That doesn't add up. Something's... They lost a lot of market cap over the last few years. If their revenue's bigger than their fucking market cap. I'm sure it's changed, but still, that's not normal. Look at that downturn. Yikes. It's almost so unusual. It's like, is this thing gonna go bankrupt? This might go to zero. Shit might go to zero. It's a long shot, long-term dice roll. It's down 99 fucking percent. It's really, that's so brutal that I don't know if there's even hope for it, honestly. That's a long shot. With that tiny market cap, I hope they're improving their business model real quick. Because they're about to be out of business. At this rate. That's beyond catching the falling knife. That's catching a samurai sword. That's catching a falling lightsaber. I don't know about that. It's like, here's your chance. Here's your long-term dice roll. But is that actually gonna happen, guys? Or is it gonna stay flat for 5 years? Just keep losing value for a whole nother year. It could go down to like 20 cents or whatever from 50 cents. Just keep melting for a whole nother year. I can't recommend it just by the nature of what that is. We don't like trading stocks with that kind of a market cap. It's too high risk, too high reward for our tastes, honestly. I would hate for people to put some money in it and then it's just flat and nothing ever happens. But if you're feeling really lucky or you know something I don't about the company, fundamentals and you're bullish on that industry coming back. That's a lot of what ifs, you see what I'm saying? That's a lot of perfect puzzle pieces you need all falling into place. So it's gonna have to be a long-term dice roll like that, because it's not enough on the chart. It's not enough there technical. All you have is that one trend line. That's it. Besides that, there's nothing else saying there's the bottom. I don't even really want to add it to the list. But if somebody takes a long shot on it and you want to keep an eye on it, keep it on the radar, feel free to ask me again later one day. Like maybe next week if it starts bouncing from here. But for now, I want you to understand what that is. It's stuff like this can go to zero. That's how brutal that is. I don't say that very often. On other ones, we'd be like, hey, that's a nice hot bevy. There's too much risk there for my liking. Long-term dice roll, long shot. Maybe you'll get lucky, crush a huge win out of it, but I think the risk outweighs the reward there. Easily just do this for a whole 5 years. That, whoa, oh. What if it gets stuck down there until it really breaks out? Well, where's the apex of this pattern? 2028. If you want to wait 7 years for a real breakout on it, or you can be a savage crypto trader, make some profits on crypto.com overnight. Okay, Drunk Grandy, they had share offerings last year. That's part of why it melted. See, it's weird because even the Chinese stocks, Chinese charts that we have going on, like TEL and SOS, there's a strong reason fundamentally why those got hammered last year. The China FUD with the pandemic, the lockdown, all of it. It makes perfect sense. It's trying to come back with a vengeance. So even how risky, how high risk, high reward the Chinese plays are, those are actually lower risk than that other one we're just looking at, where you might get stuck back holding it for a long time. At least these ones are popping. At least these ones are doing things right here, right now. As in continuation from this nice breakout action. Essentially a giant falling wedge on it here. So it is risky, it is speculative, but that's pretty logical to anticipate that. I'm looking at 50 on TEL. Somebody bought the dip at like $3.99. That's 1,200%. That stuff gets me excited. It's relatively low risk because the speculation's becoming more reality nowadays. Plus all the nice chart action. And those are standard long-term giant targets, like on Camber Energy, same target. Yeah, good job, boss. You spotted that falling wedge on Tau. Yeah, that's valid for the short term, but the bigger picture here is it's not just the falling wedge there. There's also bullish divergence. It's a perfect penny bounce from our buy box as well. We have the earnings report catalyst going nice and smooth so far. And the long-term perspective of, well, hot bevy. That's a lot of puzzle pieces falling into place. The picture's becoming more and more clear on TAL, isn't it? When we first started looking at it, we weren't sure where the bottom was going to be. It's looking more and more like the bottom as time goes on. So those are high risk, high reward with giant targets that are actually very, very possible to play out. I'm planning an attack on Grayscale Litecoin, but not if it keeps going green. It just refuses to quit. Only if it dips hard, I'm gonna make an entry on it. It's a good way to be thinking about these right now. That's why I'm saying it. It's like, meanwhile, charting all these other ones for you guys, I'm planning my entry on this in my head. The timing might be just right for next week. But crypto's already turning around, so I'm thinking it's keeping going green is following crypto. Crypto's recovering already from this weekend, so still pushing up on that blast off box. We're probably not even gonna get that dip, so we'll be lucky if we do. Otherwise, I'm thinking about what else I'm even gonna enter right now. There's so many good choices. So yeah, it's not exactly celebration hype day on everything today, but there's a buffet of nice choices. We're trying to compare what are the best entries right now. We feel confident about the hot bevies. Those ones are lit. But I'm not trying to enter AVIR because I've never entered that before. I just didn't plan on it. That was never part of my plan to enter a brand new hot bevy like that. I'm trying to get one of my favorites that's still at a good price. Trying to accumulate on something I'm already holding that hasn't blasted off yet, that hasn't started going up already. It's getting harder and harder to find those. So we got things like Ethereum, but I was never planning to buy the Ethereum dip. So some of you were. Some of you really like this company and really are excited to get it down there. That's all good too. feel nice and comfortable with what you're holding. So when you like a company like Lucid, it helps you feel nice and calm about holding it. Gives you reason to ride it all the way up to the big targets because you're excited about the future of the company. The Terrion Bulls want me to join them. Yeah, it's tempting. That's what I'm saying. Like, they're all fucking tempting, but even like Nikola, for instance. If I had enough time, like for the end of the year, I was planning to attack Nikola under 10. Not anymore. No more time on that, so there are things like that I wanted that I've already gone up substantially the last month. I'm not trying to buy at those prices right now. Even though I really liked that trade from under 10 with like $100 long-term target up here. There's $100 triple digits up there on Nikola. It was there 2 years ago. But I wanted it under 10. It's good to be greedy about hot bevies. Don't be greedy about your profits. Be greedy about loading up on your favorite stocks when they dip like that, when you have a chance. Great stuff. Chat's been awesome today. Bunch of big brains in that chat. I can't even keep up with all those great conversation going on. I'm doing my best. We still have an hour and a half coming in a power hour. Hopefully we don't get that daily disconnect on the tube. We will check out crypto a bit after hours. Probably not for too long. Depends what's going on. Until I say whatever I want to say about it, that's when the show ends. I do want to say some stuff about crypto later. But I also want to do a bunch of stuff on Discord, so we're taking it easy. Coming in the power hour. Let's take a short mental break. I hope you're having an awesome Wednesday. I am. I'm having an awesome Wednesday. Polecat's having an awesome Wednesday. Dragon Mom's here. Tomas is here. Nina's here. The afternoon pirates are waking up for battle. That's Valentine. Javier. We might get some end of day surprises today. We've been getting them every day for 2 weeks. We've been getting end of day surprises. Quick check on dollar. Dollar dip, but it's so bouncy it's hardly moved. So we really haven't got any continuation on these yet. On Heisen at that, it's just battling it out, ate all day, but whatever. Gotta get through the storm. It's not gonna go green every second. Let's see what kind of end of day surprises are waiting for us today. Let's see what after hours surprises we might get later. Rocket Labs keeps going, number 2 now. we've been spot on with that call so far. Waiter going nice from this bounce so far. Cool. Still liking waiter a lot. We're just waiting on waiter to bake up those fresh chocolate chip cookies. It's a good start to a bounce from that support. It may have come down low enough now that we're getting dollar dippage. See how much it's helping these? As soon as the dollar started going down, we're getting bounces on waiter. I'm gonna just throw up Rocket Labs for a minute, give it some attention. Get you excited about Virgin Galactic. Space Race coming back to life. Oh snap. Hornet's got 20 stacks of dry powder ready to blast. Let us know what you entered, man. Welcome back, traders. I love how on a random Wednesday afternoon, pirates like Hornet are dropping $20,000 into an entry. We're still at battle. We're winning the battles, but the war's not over. Ha! Prague broke under 5 for the Bears. That risky scalp. Oh, I do want to check the other day trades from this morning. Let's see how those are developing now that the dollar's dipping, finally. But, not enough to save progeny right now. Oh, under 5. puts are starting to pay out. So this might be your nice win for the prog bears. Forget that other move we were going for. This is enough right here. At least a quick 10% on the end of the day. You gotta be happy about that, because if you're in puts, that could be 100%. It could be 10 times as much profits. But really, 20% there is a nice target. And then if we really get the full bearish move, the support retest, support's all the way down there at 350 with a gap target for the bears. 30%. Could be 10 times that with contracts, 300%. That might be your nice win on the prog puts, and then just call it a win and get and stop trading it. Take what you can get and run. We're recovering it. It didn't go the direction we wanted last week. We're recovering that now. We're making up for it. That new entry. Okay. Definitely a lot of chop on Dixie still. Not in power hour just yet. I'm really crossing my fingers. No disconnect. It's happened at right when power hour. Last 2 days in a row this week. Every day this week we're getting disconnected power hour. Let's see. Warning you beforehand. If power hour hits and the stream starts lagging all of a sudden, that's no coincidence. That would be 3 days in a row. We don't have any alerts triggering on any of those new alerts we placed earlier for entries. So they're all still holding up. Oh sure, Dragonmon, just for you. Because you're one of our brave bears who made good trades on the downside. There it goes. That's a big red candle. Those puts are in profit now. So even if you just locked in quick profits there, bang. Nice trade already. Great job. Good stuff. There's your end of day surprise. Ah, Dragonmon bought $5 puts this morning. Yeah, Coors Light pumping it right here. And then what? And then you know what? Coors Light dumping it on his fucking audience. Yikes. He's getting all his audience to FOMO in up there, and then he takes his profits and laughs at him. Manipulates his own audience to losing money on shit like that. So no wonder why they get pissed when he's just like, I made money on Progenity today, and they're all like, what the fuck? Why didn't you tell me? Like, because he's the one selling it to you. That's not to his advantage to tell you what he's doing with it real time like that. By the time he's selling it, that's when he's telling people about it. Actually, his real entry was there and then it tanked like 40%. That's the last time he dumped it on his audience. Alright, I'm done. Get me out of the system. Cause he did it on camera energy too. It's only been bullish again as of like yesterday. Ever since it's been getting destroyed. That one really tanked. 80%. Interesting stuff going on. Lots of chop. Market confusion. Oh yeah, so let's see what Dragon Mom was asking about. Captain goes down with the ship. I'll tell you what I'm holding and stuff. Way in advance. Get you in early on all these bangers. Oh yeah, support.com. I forgot about that one too. That was pretty bad. We rode that to the downside. We were able to crush support.com puts. And the Moon Boys won it. They took some major damage on those ones. Direct hit. That was the SS Coconut. POSH. Whoa. Okay, there we go. Chart took a second to load. Yeah, Grayscale Litecoin still hitting the bull box. Just exiting out of a couple so we don't have any issues. This stream. $20 shakeout earnings. Hey. Interesting. Let's measure that. That might be close to 85%. It is. That's almost exactly 85%. From the top to the bottom, that's where we like it. So 3 earnings were green. The last earnings were all good, not enough to save it. Major downtrend all year. This last one, red, bad earnings. Huge shakeout. That might have been the last straw. Last big shakeout. It's possible because these are the huge moves that we're seeing play out. It's almost ridiculous to think, hey, this might do something like so. Minus the fact that we've seen that play out on a bunch of other charts already. It seems nearly impossible to catch a falling knife on something like this, but we've done it successfully with these same exact puzzle pieces on all these other ones. By the way, waiter, 7%. There's your end of day surprise, waiter bulls. Have fun on the moon. Get those cookies. It's putting in huge bounces from that support. The timing's right. We're getting that dollar dippage. Well, start of it. It's been stagnant for weeks now. We've just been chilling, waiting for this. And for nicer bounce action down there. From the giant falling wedge breakout. gives us huge targets way up here. $5 area. It's still close to $1. It's still way undervalued. So yeah, this small bounce could turn into a huge bounce. Now that we're through the earnings, we got through the earnings on waiter nice and smooth enough. It was a bit of a shakeout, but only because it went too far too fast. People FOMO'd in before the earnings, pushing it up already. Our entries were way down there under $1. It already went like 200% before the earnings. So yeah, it cooled off, profit taking with the earnings there. But we got through the storm nice and smooth. And it's still healthy, there's a good support. Starting to outperform other charts. That's also what's important about it, okay? It's not just that, oh, waiter's putting in a bit of green right now. It's one of the only ones up 5% right now on the list. Almost out of nowhere, right? So the timing, and that's what's the deal with Posh too on this timing. There's actually a good probability of getting a green move on this after that huge shakeout, because it's after the fact. So now